Hi guys, MrRoflWaffles here. Welcome to my Christmas Eve baking stream. I do these every year, and it sort of serves two purposes. One is to bake something cool, right? To just have something to do, something interesting, something fun on Christmas Eve while we're counting down the hours to Christmas Day tomorrow. And another reason for it is I think that there are a lot of people that don't have people to hang out with on Christmas Eve. There's a lot of people who actually have quite a difficult Christmas Eve a lot of the time. And I think we, over the many years I've been doing this, have cultivated such a nice community here. It's quite nice to sort of create a little space where we can all hang out. And those of us that are having a slightly more difficult Christmas Eve can be in good company. So that is always the goal of these Christmas Eve baking streams. Genuinely, thanks for doing this. It's my pleasure. It's my pleasure. We are going to be live all day, and we are going to be making croissant. Now, something I want to address before we start the stream. Mo Cyan has just said, when you posting more zombies content, I've been missing you. Okay? I need to address this now. I need to address this right now. And I know, Mo, I know you've said this out of love, but I need to address this. I need to address this. This kind of thing, you're listening? Okay, cool. This kind of thing right here, when you posting more zombies content, I've been missing you. This drives me literally insane. It drives me quite literally insane. Okay? Truly, truly insane. Because my last zombies video was less than a week ago, Mo. It's been less than a week. It's been 5 days. What are we talking about? This is a COD video. This was yesterday, bro. Post more? You're so rude. Get banned. What the hell? Have some manners. Jesus Christ. I have worked so hard over the years, so hard to post thousands of zombies videos. Quite literally thousands. You will survive a 5-day break. You will survive. Okay? You will also survive a 10-day break. You'll also survive a month break. It's Christmas. I don't want to be playing Call of Duty Zombies right now. All right? So that is me addressing this. I know that, Mo, I know you said this out of love, and I know you said this because you're excited about that zombies content. I get it, right? I get it. And I appreciate the interest. But I have more interests than just zombies. And for the love of God, I need to be able to explore some of those interests, or I will quit forever because I will go absolutely bonkers. All right? So I know there are going to be more people in the stream today that come in and they say, when's the next zombies video? And to them I say, when are you gonna make croissants? Never. You're never going to do that if you play zombies every day. But if you decide to take a fork in the road in your life, if you decide that maybe there's more to life than just Call of Duty Zombies, maybe then you will join me in making some delectable baked goods. Maybe then that will happen, right? And that will be a good day for you. It'll be a good day for your family because they'll get to eat some tasty treats. And it will overall be for the betterment of the rest of your life. Okay? I hope we are on the same page now. I hope we are on the same page. That is the last I will address anything like that in the stream, because I will go insane. I will. Ah. Okay. I had to rearrange my tabs, but I think that they are rearranged. I think we're good. Twitch. There's my recipe. There's... Oh, wait. No, Twitch is there. Oh. Sorry, I've got way too many tabs open right now. I need to close that. What the hell is that? Go away. Okay, Steam can get closed. Get closed. All right, this is our recipe. The best croissant.
What's not to love?
We're using this recipe from Tasty. That is the recipe we are using. This is what the recipe looks like. So we are making some croissant today. And part of the reason we're doing croissant is that they are very difficult to make well. They are really challenging. And I wanted to challenge myself a little bit because we've had some bangers actually in the last couple of cooking streams. I've actually been very successful. Like, they've gone very, very well, which is awesome. But I wanted to push my skills a little bit today. And so that's why it's croissant. You want to try this eventually too? I will let you know if there's anything I learn that is valuable as we go, for sure. Something I had happen earlier, I was out buying some ingredients and I bought a hot chocolate from a little stall. And I walked up to the stall and I was waiting. The guy was washing something and he turns around and he goes, "MrRoflWaffles!" And I was like, "Hey, my man, hell yeah." So we had a chat about croissant. I told him what I was going to be doing. And his recommendation was when I get to the lamination step to make sure that my butter doesn't get too warm. So I've got tips from a pro today already, which was nice. Oh, chat, I while I was buying ingredients, I bought something cursed. Sid, let's go. 14 months. What a 14 months it's been. Appreciate you, Sid. I bought something absolutely cursed because I knew you guys would love it. You want to see this? You're going to think this is just the best thing you've ever seen. we're not gonna open this just yet, okay? We're not gonna open this just yet. I had to lie in the shop because I did not want to have to explain that I was buying this for chat. So I said my cousin, right? I saw this and I laughed out loud, and the woman behind the counter was like, yeah, me too, bro. And I was like, my cousin would love this. My cousin would absolutely love this. And she was like, oh, really? And I was like, yeah, my cousin is obsessed with this. It's not a Labubu. I think it's worse than a Labubu. This is something we will open later on in the stream. Later on in the stream, we get to open. I can't believe this is real. We get to open Italian brain rot cards. I was stunned that these exist. I was stunned. But I saw them and I was like, my cousin, you guys are gonna love these. You bought 5 packs of them? Hell yeah. So we have Italian brain rot cards to open later today. Okay. I just thought that would be very funny. Yeah. Yeah, I thought that would be pretty funny. I can't believe it's real. You know, I also can't believe? I swear this is literally on the coffee cup there. It's going to take a second to focus. I swear that's a symbol from Naruto. Wait for it to focus and you'll see what I mean. Isn't that just straight up copyright theft from Naruto? Like the headband? It is, right? So, like, that's so crazy that they're just going for it. That's crazy. That is crazy. Hidden Leaf Village? Is that what it is? You were up last night making cookies and treats? Hell yeah, nice. Get them graded. Yeah, so maybe I have some rare Italian brain rots in here. Maybe. But we'll open these later on. Okay. We'll open these later on. How cursed, dude. How incredibly cursed. That's Cappuccino Assassino. Is that what Cappuccino Assassino officially looks like? Cappuccino Assassino. Like, does it have the... Oh my god, it does have the Naruto thing on its head. Oh my god. Naruto headband. Insane. It just flagrant copyright infringement. Truly insane. Yeah. So, yeah, something to look forward to later in the stream. Okay? A treat for later on. So, chat. To explain the run of show, Zane, thank you for the Prime. Chromium also, thank you for the 14 months. Hell yeah. I also don't know if I missed Travis, but thank you, Travis. And Unleashed, thank you for resubbing as well, of course. What's the brand of the card pack? Lamin card. Or Diramix. So run of show is going to be we're going to do a bit of baking, and then we're going to have to wait a bit, right? Stolen Dream, thank you for the Prime. And yeah, time does fly, Zane. Time does fly. So we're going to do that. And then in the time where we're waiting, in the interim, I'm thinking we could do some song requests. It's always an option. That's always an option. So we can do that, which we've basically done every year. So we could do that. No way. Cute little ukulele coming out. Yeah, we've got the ukulele and we've got the guitar. So that's an option. Or we could like do something else. We could just yap in the gaps. So we've got some choices. We're not going to do Warframe today, Meme Sire. But yeah, we've got some choices while we wait, and there's going to be a fair bit of chunks where we have to wait today, because if we look at the recipe here, we have to make the dough and then cover it and let it rest for about an hour. Then we've got to wrap the dough and refrigerate for 3 hours. And it says preferably overnight, so we might go longer. Then we've got to make the butter block, and that's got to rest also for 30 minutes. And then we've got to laminate and refrigerate for 20 minutes. Like, this is a long-ass, difficult-ass recipe, right? Then there's all this folding that has to happen, which is quite intense. And like more cooling for 20 minutes. And then we have to let the gluten relax for 40 minutes. And then we finally bake it, I think. Maybe. Oh, and then 3 hours. Yeah, it's a long ass process. It's a really long process. So we have that to look forward to today. Ryu, Merry Christmas to you too. Wishing you well. Thank you, Moonlit. Shortest French recipe. Yeah, I've never followed a recipe that's this long before. I've never followed a recipe this long. Because it's not just any old bread, but it's bread that has very intricate layers. So it's gonna be a whole thing, a whole challenge into itself. Now, before we start, two things should happen. One is I'm going to drink a little bit of Gamer Sups. And two, I'm going to eat some breakfast, because I've actually not eaten any breakfast yet. So give me 2 seconds. I'm going to grab the Gamer Sups. Breakfast? Breakfast, Atana. Breakfast. You got it. You got it. Today's caffeine of choice. I've been drinking a lot more caffeine lately, just because I've been struggling to be awake. I've been struggling, man. Caffeine of choice is Guacamole Game of Fart 9000. Strawberry lime flavor. Strawberry lime is a banging flavor, I gotta say. Specifically the Guacamole Game of Fart. So good. Oh. Yeah, I really love this flavor. It's very sweet. Sid, was it you that I saw just post a little review of it, or was it Luna? Which one of you tasted some... Oh, it was you, Luna. My review on Guacamole Game of Fart 9000 tastes like the overtly sweet lime slushies you can get. Yeah, it's definitely a... Like, if you like that kind of flavor, it bangs. If you're not, like, crazy about that flavor, it is quite intense. Yeah, what a name indeed. What a name indeed. But it's good. It's good. The good news is it doesn't taste anything like guacamole, but it really is nice. Oh, hell yeah. It's good stuff. Your tub of farts ran out. Gotta get more. Bro, I've got so many tubs on my table right now. It's actually kind of embarrassing how many tubs I have. Check this out, chat. Doggy style. Sweet 6-pack. Goof juice. Brand risk. Dragon fruit punch. Joe Biden lean. Oh, it's starting to wobble. Anime girl thigh. Is that it? Oh, wait. Klaxosaurus's blood. Oh, it's toppling. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Okay. I've got 2 more to add to the stack. It does not look, it looks hella tilted. Why does it look so tilted? Okay, stay there. Oh, I've got 3 more to add, god damn it. Chug juice. Plowed and proud. No, no. It can't handle it. It's got to come down, dude. Plowed and proud. And bloodlust. That's our last one. So overall, a pretty healthy stack of flavors. Whiteboard cleaner. Pretty healthy stack of flavors. My god, there's so many. But yeah, today, rather than the powder, we're just going with the can of Game of Art. Whiteboard cleaner would go hard as a flavor. I just still think the best flavor would be whiteboard marker fluid, and we make it sour apple flavor. That's like, that's still, I'm just obsessed with that idea. Don't they already have a sour apple? I think they do. I would just have to make it different. Sour apple slaps. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Yummy. Yeah, I think sour apple would bang. I think that would do well. I just like the idea of it being like, rather than just like whiteboard cleaner, I like the idea of it's like, it's almost difficult to say because it's so many syllables. Whiteboard marker fluid. Like, it doesn't roll off the tongue at all. You saw gambling in the thumbnail? What? Gambling with the Tower of Gamer Subs or something else? Why not remove fluid from the name? Because I think the longer the name, the better it sounds there. Oh, an ad on the website. Oh, okay. That was the gambling. Ah, I see. Kyo saw this gambling and was like, oh, gambling. Someone who likes peach flavors? Yeah. Yeah. If you like peach, brand risk. Brand risk is probably your best option for peach. I also like the Joe Biden lean. It's not very peachy, but it is technically peach tea lemonade flavor. But it's not very peachy at all. But brand risk is peachy. So if you want some Gamer Sups, guys, then you can get free samples by following the link that I have just put in the chat. Okay. Follow that link. But, yes, yeah, the brand risk I have is caffeine free, as well. You can get caffeine free options of a lot of the flavors, and this one is, as you can see, it says caffeine free there. Caffeine free. So I think we should get started on the recipe, because it's going to take like 12 hours to do. It is going to take like 12 hours to do. So, let me read through this and get it like clear in my head what I need to do, right? Combine milk and water. Add the flour, sugar, salt, yeast. I don't have the malt. That's something I think I'm just going to leave out. And butter. How do you pronounce croissant? Croissant. Croissant. The only appropriate way to say it. Unless you're an Italian brain rot, in which case you probably say crossoronti bossoronti. Glad we got that out of the way. Hell yeah. What is malt? Now, I've never seen a recipe call for malt before. Also, I hope you have a Merry Christmas Eve. Figured I'd squeeze that in there. I've never had a recipe call for malt before. So I looked at the comments, and there's just multiple comments here saying, let's see. I didn't add the malt because I didn't have any, and they still came out great. Malt is a grain that is dried. Instead, you could use coconut milk powder, maca powder, soy milk powder. I don't have any of that. And like, bro, look at these. These look banging. If I can make something that looks like that, I'm gonna bust everywhere. Like, they look so good. Look at that. Hey, Vi, good to see you. So I gotta try hard today. I gotta try hard to live up to the potential. So I need to assemble it until it's a shaggy mess. Shaggy mass, not mess. Then bring it together into a rough ball. Cover it and let it rest for an hour. So we should get that on the way real fast. Right? Then punch the dough. All right, punch the dough. And then wrap. Someone give me a beat. No, I'm kidding. Wrap the dough. I'm gonna be giving something to beat the dough. We're gonna wrap the dough, and we're gonna refrigerate it for 3 hours. So basically, these steps should happen as soon as possible, because this has got to be there for a while. This has got to be there for a while. Chat. Okay, hold on. I want to go on an ADHD tangent. A couple of streams ago, we were talking about making plans for the new year, right? We were talking about making plans for the new year. And one of the things that I had on my plans for the new year list was to just like learn some new skills, right? Do some new things. What if I get really good at freestyling next year? Wouldn't that be funny? I think that would be so funny, dude. If like, if every day, if I start every stream with like 10 minutes of freestyling. Oh, I think it would be so funny. I genuinely think, if everybody learned to freestyle, I think it would eradicate Alzheimer's. You know, I feel like there's got to be something in that skill that just gives you perfect brain health. Like, there's got to be something in there. Dementia be gone. You know what I'm saying? Like, surely it is the number one brain training. Beyond anything else. to be able to enter that kind of flow state and make those kind of connections fast, rapidly, and just keeping on going, I feel like that's got to be... Do I need a brush for... Oh, I didn't buy a brush today. Oh, for God's sake. I'm going to have to finger the croissant. Oh, my God. I literally looked at the brush and I was like, nah, I'm good. I don't need that. Frick! It's okay. I can just finger it. It's fine. We've fallen at the first hurdle. I mean, they're also spreading jam on like absolute cretins. So... No, I wouldn't tongue it raw. That would taste hella weird. That would taste hella weird. Fold a paper towel and tear it? Oh. You know what? I can't do that either, as much as that's a good idea, because I don't have any paper towels. Yeah. Don't have any paper towels. I've just got, like, tissue, but that would just break apart. I don't have any, like, kitchen towel. Yeah. I wish I could teleport you a brush. It's all good. I've got the grippers for a reason. We'll be all set. So, shall we get started? Should we get started with the Oh, you know what? Let me just check something, because there's a few people asking for Warframe, and I know you guys want to see me play Warframe, right? I get it. We won't be playing Warframe today because I'm busy. We're making croissant. It's going to take a long time. But there might be something I can tease if the edit... Has the edit been uploaded? It's not. All right. At some point today, one of the folks on my team is going to be uploading a V1 of my Warframe edit for me to review. And I could show you guys a little preview of that edit, because there's a bit in there when I solve the language that is edited in such a funny way. And I think you guys might enjoy that. But yeah, Warframe plans are going to develop in the new year. But I might be able to give you a sneak peek today. Okay. So let's focus up. Let's focus up. I also think, low key, I think my head is going to get too warm. Wearing the beanie in the house all day. So I think I'm going to go for like a hairband. I have like a metal thing somewhere. Where have I put that? Because I think my hair, my head is just going to get too warm. Where did I put it? Ah. You got one of these, chat? These things, very useful. Very useful. My hair is so crazy right now. Whee! Okay. I mean, look, listen, it's that or it's Terry Black's. It's one of the two. Metal hair thing. Just to keep my hair out of my dang face. All right. All right. So, your wife just bought a Women Want Me Fish Fear Me hat? Hell yeah. W wife, honestly, W wife. So, chat. Hey, Ilsa, good to see you. This man is attempting croissant. Yeah, it's I need all the tips I can get. So thank you. I was just telling chat, Ilsa, I I bought a hot chocolate earlier today while I was out shopping for ingredients, and the guy that I bought the hot chocolate from recognized me, and I asked him for a tip on bacon croissant, and he said the same thing. He said, keep the butter cold when folding. And he said, if it starts getting warm, whack it back in the fridge immediately. So we have tip confluence, you know, the tips have come together, which is a good sign. That means we're on the right path. The tips are touching, indeed. On that note, are you ready for this, chat? The tips are touching. The tips are touching. That's crazy. T. Okay. Hi, guys. Hey, everyone. All right. This would make a great emote. Well, just like this. I'm not allowed any more cooking streams. All right, it's been fun, guys. It's been fun. Thanks for being here today. I appreciate you all. We're gonna wrap this one up. We're gonna wrap this one up now. I've been banned. Appreciate you. Olivia's shut this down. Sorry. I'm gonna go and walk my fish. Appreciate you all being here. Have a good morning. All right. Now, with that said, are you ready to cook? I need to eat my food first. Then we'll cook. My breakfast today. My breakfast today is a chimichurri bowl. Oh, I did legs in the gym yesterday, and my legs are in pain, bro. I move my legs around, and I'm just like, oh, god damn. Bowl. Breakfast. Yummy. Got some potatoes. Got some corn. Got some of that butter, like parsley butter sauce. So yeah, we're going to eat this and then we'll start cooking. That's not breakfast? Hell yeah, it is. Where are the beans? Honorary Brit Kiono in the chat right here. Dave, thank you for the donation. Oh, Grant, I missed the bits. Thank you for the bits. Keo, thank you for the prime. Dry Erase Drinkies is a unhinged name for my Game of Subs flavor. And Epic, thank you for gifting a sub to Vi as well. Hell yeah. Chat, should I be putting my butter in the fridge like now? Or should I have it at room temperature now? What do we want? Slice the butter lengthwise. Let the butter packet rest at room temperature until it's pliable. Maybe I should fridge it for now. Yeah, Starly, I think fridging it for the time being is probably the right move. I'm gonna do that real quick. It is fridged. You just got the Twitch notification that I'm live? Why did it come in so late? Dude, Twitch notifications are so busted. Chop your butter into petite dice and put it back in the fridge for folding. Oh! Clankers! Thank you for gifting 5. I appreciate that. I know that sounds like I'm calling you a robot slur, but that is your name. So, thank you for gifting 5. Nor, Satya, spreading the diced butter on a wide sheet pan will save you time. The only problem, Nor, it sounds like you've got that's really good advice. I've never done this before, so I don't understand fully what you mean. I feel like if I'd done it once before, I'd be like, oh, that step. But I'm like, I mean, I could watch the butter block bit here. I could do this first, actually. Would that be better to do first? Wait, wouldn't that make more sense anyway? Hold on. Wait, no, that has to wait 3 hours. But then doesn't this have to wait 3 hours as well? No. Okay. We should do this first, because this is the first big, like, big weight, basically. So the butter will have plenty of time to refrigerate while we do these first 2 steps. So let's do that first. But I gotta watch while eat. That's a good idea. We're gonna probably watch this video multiple times during the stream. Serena, thank you for continuing your membership. Although it doesn't say I don't know why it doesn't say continued. You literally have like a little 2 on your name, but I don't know. Regardless, I hope you're having a good Christmas Eve so far, Serena. And thank you for the membership. What am I going to do during the 3 hours? Well, that's the thing, Olivia. I was thinking of twerking my ukulele. Or opening my... Oh, wait, Olivia, you haven't seen these yet. We have Italian brain rot cards to open. So That's something that we will also do at some point. I only got one pack though because I didn't want to. I didn't want to stimulate the brain rot economy. But yeah, while I eat, because I do need to eat this food before I start, let's give this a little watch and just take a look at some of our initial steps that we've got to go through here, okay?
We're going to start by making our dough. Our dough consists of 8 ingredients: milk, water, flour, sugar, salt, yeast, malt, and butter. In a large bowl, combine the milk and water. A lot of croissant recipes call for just water, but we found that a combination of water and whole milk creates that tender crumb we want. The added sugar from the milk will also help us achieve that deep copper color. Okay, next we'll add the flour. We're using bread flour because it's high in protein and one of the strongest flours available. It's going to help provide the structural support for our dough. The extra protein in bread flour makes for better volume, chewier crumb, and more browning in the crust. Now
I made sure to get bread flour. I'm making these suggestions because you're doing this live. Bakeries have more hands to do these things simultaneously. You're running solo. Yeah, I appreciate all the tips, Nor, for sure. Typhoon. Thank you for the sub. Yeah, maybe because you were gifted. That might be it. Serena. YouTube is also just like, the API is not as good as Twitch's one, so like it struggles to keep track of stuff sometimes, I think. Robert, thank you for the 5. What's my favorite game soundtrack? Destiny has some real bangers. Portal has some real bangers. Elder Scrolls has some real bangers. Is there anything I'm missing here? Yeah, haven't experienced the Warframe bangers yet, but maybe my answer will become Warframe in the Warframe? Wait. Yeah, Warframe. Bro, I read the word marathon as I said the word Warframe, and my brain glitched, and I was like, wait. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, maybe my answer will become Warframe in the new year.
Add our sugar, salt, yeast, and malt for extra flavor. The last ingredient for our dough is unsalted butter. Not all croissant recipes use butter in the dough, but we found that a small amount of butter fat in the dough helps during the lamination process. We'll mix this together with our hands until the dough resembles a shaggy mass. We don't want to develop gluten here. We just want to hydrate the flour and create a unified dough. Trust your instincts here.
Moisturize
too wet
the flour.
Like this, it will be more difficult to roll out, which will cause the butter to shatter when laminating. You can always add a little bit more flour here. If your dough is too dry, it'll begin to tear during rolling and eventually bake into something more similar to a bread roll than a pastry. Unfortunately, there's really no fix for this. Cover the bowl with plastic wrap or a kitchen towel and allow the dough to rest at room temperature until it rises to about 1.5 times its original size and has a slightly puffy texture. This will probably take about an hour depending on the temperature of your kitchen. Okay, this looks good. We'll punch down the dough and transfer it onto a piece of plastic wrap. Then gently press the dough into a rough 8-inch square. There we go. Then we'll wrap the dough tightly and refrigerate for at least 3 hours, but preferably overnight.
Yeah, so that's how far we need to get first. Did it say before I press it down, did it say I have to wait an hour?
You can always add a little bit more flour here. If your dough is too dry, it'll begin to tear during rolling and eventually bake into something more similar to a bread roll than a pastry. Unfortunately, there's really no fix for this. Cover the bowl with plastic wrap or a kitchen towel and allow the dough to rest at room temperature until it rises to about 1.5 times its original size.
How long?
And has a slightly puffy texture. This will probably take about an hour, depending.
An hour, yeah. Yeah, okay. So we've got to get that step out of the way, and then I can mess about with other stuff for a bit. Also after that.
Block or barrage. It's really important to use a high quality butter. We recommend using European or European style butter because we're looking for at least 84% butter fat. That's going to help give our croissants that famous honeycomb finish. To make the butter block, place a sheet of parchment paper on a work surface with the long side nearest to you. Next,
what is American butter? What is the fat percent? 80%? Because mine is 80%. So am I cooked?
we'll slice the butter into 1/4 inch thick pieces and arrange the slices in a single
It's fine. Okay.
layer, like tiles.
Yeah, mine is unfortunately, the pack does not say minimum 84 on mine. It says minimum 80. I got like organic Tesco unsalted butter. So hopefully it's fine.
Fold the edges of the parchment paper to encase the butter and flip the packet over so the seam is facing down. We'll let the butter
So Nor, is this what you were saying I should do now?
packet rest at room temperature until it's soft but not greasy. Chilled yet pliable is what most recipes will tell you. We essentially want the butter to be a little bendy, but not break. For us, it took about 30 minutes for our butter to reach this consistency. Then we'll take a rolling pin and roll it over the packet to distribute the butter in an even layer all the way to the edges and corners, leaving no spaces between the tiles. And there you have it. Place the butter packet in the refrigerator to chill until you're
Surely that's a freezer. That looks more like a freezer to me, no?
in the refrigerator to chill until you're ready to laminate. All right, let's laminate. First thing we need to do is lock the
Bro, I'm about to be laminating like crazy. This is gonna go nuts. Merry Christmas to you too, Bobot. This is gonna go nuts.
laminate. First thing we need to do is lock the butter into the dough. To do this, we want to make sure that our butter and our dough are about the same temperature and texture. Simply hold the
Look at the tattoos. Ambition. Is that a spoon? I love the tats. They're very cool.
Simply hold the butter in one hand and the dough in the other hand and feel them. We'll dust our work surface very lightly with flour. We will use our butter block as the guide to how large we roll out our dough. We want to roll out our dough to be about the same width and about twice the height of our butter packet. Once the dough is rolled out, place the packet butter side down on the bottom half of the dough, leaving about a 1/2 inch of space around the edges. Once you have the butter in the correct spot, carefully peel back the parchment paper to release the butter. Now, fold the top half of the dough over the butter, stretching it ever so gently so that the edges of the dough reaches the exposed edges beneath the butter. Use the palm of your hand to gently press the side and bottom edges of the dough together to seal the packet closed.
Chat. The rest of Stranger Things comes out tomorrow, right? Like the end of it all? Is that right? Two episodes, then a 2-hour finale on New Year's. Really? So I've not seen any of the current season. Are we in season 4 right now or season 5? Season 5? Is season 4 the one where... This isn't a spoiler, I'll be very abstract. Is season 4 the one where David Harbour is like in... It's like cold? Is that season 4 or is that season 3? That's season 4? Okay. So I've seen season 4. But none of season 5. But I have seen the theater production. So I've seen the like Vecna prequel stuff, right? But I've not seen any of the current season. Is there, like, do I need to rewatch any of 1 to 4 to, like, refresh myself? Or does the show do a good job of reminding you what's going on at the start of season 5? Because I don't remember a huge amount. There is a recap? Oh, okay, cool. I mean, it's not a very complicated show, so, like, I don't think it's gonna be a big deal, really. Maybe last episode of season 4 for a refresh. That's a really good idea, actually. All right. I've consumed my food. Because, yeah, I've got a friend that has watched some of season 5, and I've watched none of it. And just hearing them talk about it, I was like, oh, maybe I should, like, get on that. The show does a good job of catching you back up. Okay. Okay, cool. Chat, is it time to cook? Do a series where you play retro games like Zelda, Final Fantasy, GoldenEye. I'm just going to be so busy, Robert. I don't think I'm going to have time, unfortunately. I've got a lot planned in the new year, and Warframe is one of those plans. I'm going to be a very busy boy. All right, let me get my chat tablet set up here, and then we can head into the other room. Did I bring my cooking table to my gaming setup? No, I'm bringing my gaming setup to my cooking table. Sorry, yeah. In case anyone is confused, these are not my hands. This is a video. maybe that was confusing for a second there. Yeah, I'm just gonna pull chat up on here. Warframe Milo is so peak. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. Okay. Create a dashboard. Stream manager. Yeah, no, we'll do exactly that. We'll do exactly that. What was I gonna ask? I was gonna ask something. What was it? Do you guys have any ideas for something I could do to be able to hear the sound of alerts when I'm in the other room? I need wireless headphones. That's actually just the solution. I need wireless headphones. Bluetooth speaker? Could that work with my PC? I've never tried that before. I do have a Bluetooth speaker. Wait, could that work? Where is that thing? What the dog doing? Dude, this would be incredible tech if it works. I don't know if my computer supports Bluetooth. Where do I even look for that? Bluetooth. Add device. Bluetooth. Nope, that's clearly the wrong button. Maybe it's this? Is that the like pairing sound? That sounds like a pairing sound. There's an unknown device. Oh! It just says, I click it and it just says try connecting your device again. I don't think it's gonna work, unfortunately. Connected to iPad, have the stream running, you get the alerts through stream, but then I'd be able to hear myself speaking. Do you know what I mean? Let me just try a few more times. I'm not sure exactly which like setting is pairing mode on this thing. Hold on, let me put it. Okay, that's definitely pairing mode. Now let's see what it says. It's blinking, which should be that it should mean that it's pairable, I would imagine. But yeah, it doesn't show on the add a device screen. Maybe if I turn off my PC's Bluetooth and turn it on again. Yeah, so weirdly, this is called an Emberton, right? And weirdly, 2 Embertons show up in the list when I do this. The first one just says try connecting your device again, and the second one just sits on connecting and doesn't do anything forever. So I think it's not. Yeah, we didn't get a response from this device. It says try connecting again. So it doesn't seem like my Bluetooth speaker is compatible with my computer, unfortunately. My phone, I can't use my phone because that's the camera. Do I have a long ass aux cable? No. It's annoying. I wish there was something I could pull up on the iPad. Like, it would work if I could mirror the sound of my PC to the iPad somehow. I don't think I can do that though. All right, let me try one more time. Actually, you know what? Let's not even bother trying one more time. Let's just let's try this instead. I'm gonna try Team Viewer. Might actually work. It's quite a good idea. I never heard of Steam Link before. Let me do this. Beep, 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 beep. I gotta log in to Streamlabs. We're nearly there, chat. A little bit of troubleshooting, but it will be worth it because then it will mean that I can actually... Okay, cool. So I now have... It's a shame that Streamlabs can't play the sound out loud. That would solve the problem. Oh, maybe it can. What does this do? Anything? Nothing? Maybe nothing. Okay. There was a sound cue? Was there? Oh. With no visual. How strange. That's so weird. Okay. I'm a bit confused. Give this to Joe. Thank you, Olivia. Annoyingly, that did not play out loud. Is that because I had silent mode on? Confusion! Does the thing have a switch for silent mode? I don't think it does. Silent mode is off. Hold on. Can Streamlabs recent events tab play sound out loud? Look for the audio icon next to the mixer in the recent events list. Ah, that's needs Streamlabs desktop. Okay, so it's not doing it. Hey, Assassin. Okay, it's fine. We'll love finds a way, you know what I'm saying? So hi guys. Should we go cook? The problem with what we're doing here, the only problem with this is I can't pull the recipe up now, which is going to be problematic. I do need the recipe. Bro, I don't understand how... Is it... Oh, is it because it's not Chrome? Oh my god, okay, hold on. Hold on. If I was less of a iPad boomer, I would actually be... Okay, here we go. Tasty, tasty croissant recipe. Okay. And now... There we go. There we go. We're in business. We're in business. Because I now have chat here and recipe here, and I can tab over for the donations there. So we're in business. Puffy texture. We're in business. Okay. There we go. We're traveling. Hello, chat. Welcome to my other room. Now, before I start, I'm going to have to tidy up a bit. Because it's actually a bit of a mess in here right now. So, we're going to do a little bit of tidying, okay? Can I get confirmation? Can you see me and hear me okay? Are we good? And I will consult the chat. Luna says, yes, chef. We can see and hear you, goat. Hell yeah. So, I bought a mixing bowl. Are you proud of me? I only had that green bowl before. You remember that one? We now have a new mixing bowl. Bro, I just looked at the sticker on this. I thought it said performative kitchenware because it says performance kitchenware. Performative kitchenware for chat. So we have a bowl. I also bought some sliced kimchi. Not for this recipe, but just because I thought that would be tasty to have. So I have some of that, which is good. I also bought this. I bought a silicone spoon spatula. Not really sure why, but I did it. So that's something I now own. Was that Daddy's brown sauce in the fridge? You can see that? How can you see my Daddy's from there? You can... Is that seriously visible? You can see Daddy's when I open the fridge? Wait, is Streamlabs going crazy? Wow, I'm surprised you can see Daddy's at that angle. Streamlabs is going crazy. Really? That's so weird. What if I do this? Did I spam test by any chance? Maybe. I'll spam skip and see what happens. It stopped? Okay. Maybe we'll find out. Just keep me posted if it goes wrong in the future. That was so overstimulating. Sorry about that. Okay. So I have this spatula now. I also bought needle and thread. We have our yeast. We have our milk. We have... Oh, I need to buy an ice cube tray. Remind me to do that, chat. I got some more easy peelers. I've been a big fan of these recently. I bought one avocado. Yeah, thinking about it, this was quite a weird haul. Oh, and the best thing that I think I bought, want seaweed rice crackers. Now, I've never had these before. I'm gonna try one of these right now. Because I'm so curious. I love seaweed crackers, just generally. But I've never had this type before. They're so large compared to what I'm used to. Seaweed cracker. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yup. Oh. This is good. Cook. I also bought a rolling pin. I didn't think... Oh, I think I'm allergic to the rice crackers. Let me see. Hard to say. We'll keep that in mind. Hard to say. I bought a rolling pin because I figured that you guys would not let me get away with using like a wine bottle or something for this, because this is quite a difficult recipe. So I figured having an actual rolling pin would help. The only issue I'm having is getting this damn sticker off it is proving impossible right now. Should I blow dry it? What do you guys think? Maybe I should blow dry it. Wet it? The only issue is then you get all this like, the like glue of the sticker. Do you know what I mean? Surely you guys know what I'm talking about. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. I want to die. I hate it. Maybe the wine bottle would have been a better idea. I should have blow dried it, dude. I should have blow dried it. Because now I have this awkward, hellish task of scraping the sticker off. It's just the worst. Oh! It's actually lifting. Oh, promising, promising. Oh! Some promising levitation happening. Okay, to be fair, that's coming off a lot more easily than I expected it to. Wow, yeah, fair enough. Bravo, company. Huh. Nice work, corporation. That's actually just like nowhere near as bad as I thought that was going to be. I thought I was going to be here for like 30 minutes trying to get bits of paper off it. But it's actually already done. Totally fine. I'm impressed. So let me clean that a little bit. Including the knob on the end. There we go. Lovely. Okay, so before I start, shall I just like fully clear up? That's probably the way I should do that, right? Or maybe I could maybe I should do the first thing I need to do, and then I should clear up. Because the first thing I need to do is going to take a bit of time. So, let me just remind myself what that was. The very first thing on the agenda is, in a bowl, combine milk, water, flour, sugar, yeast, malt, butter, combine, cover, leave for an hour. So it actually is going to take like 30 seconds. It's going to be very fast. So let me clean my new bowl. Wow, that was an aggressive sound. L new bowl. L bowl. Okay, new bowl clean. New bowl. New bowl. Okay. Gamble on Milo's distraction level. Make the dough. Combine the milk. Well, I should move this. I should move that, at least. At the very least. There we go. That's a much needed space for activities. Alright. Make the dough. In a large bowl, combine the milk. Milk, water, flour, sugar, salt, yeast, milk. 1 1/4 cups, 292 grams. Do I need to warm the milk up? Why does it say the milk needs to be 27 degrees? Eh? Room temp? Should I not have been cooling my milk? Warm. I need warmer milk. Merry Christmas, Praxis. What helps me keep disciplined? Fear of dying. Warm the milk slightly to activate the yeast. I'm going to put the milk under my jumper. Oh, that's cold. Oh boy. Woo. Alright, I'm incubating the milk. The milk is on my chest. So I own a microwave. Can I just zap milk? Is that a thing I can do? Put milk in the well of radiance to give it radiance. Powerful tool. Fear is a strong motivator. Appreciate the answer. Yeah, I wish I was kidding. Okay, so I do need my milk to be warmer. Interesting. Well, let me consult the ancient texts. Because the ancient texts tell me things. Right? They tell me things.
We're going to start by making our dough. Our dough consists of 8 ingredients: milk, water, flour, sugar, salt, yeast, malt, and butter. In a large bowl, combine the milk and water. A lot of croissant recipes call for just water, but we found that a combination of water and whole milk creates that tender crumb we want. The added sugar from the milk will also help us achieve that deep copper color. Okay, next we'll add the...
I mean, in the video, they didn't mention warming it up at all. So, like, do I really have to? Let's see what Claire says. I trust Claire with my actual life.
Out of the way before we start talking about croissants.
Bless this wonderful woman.
Dough that we're using, that's going to enclose the butter for our lamination. I'm going to say this at every single point in this recipe. This stuff is very important, and you need a strong dough to support all of those layers of butter and to not collapse when you bake it. In general, if you can find a flour between 11 and 13% protein, that's a good selection. Something in that range, that's what I recommend. Now I got to talk about yeast. Again, so many things to talk about. I'm using active dry yeast because for people at home, that's by far the easiest kind to find. Almost every recipe that I've made with active dry yeast, I'll tell you to activate the yeast or proof it, which basically means dissolving it in a warm liquid.
Ah, she said warm liquid. Ah!
99 times out of 100, your yeast is alive and it's fine. I'm pretty confident that you can just mix it right into the dough. I've never had a problem doing that at home.
Oh, wait.
It's 12, 120 grams of whole milk.
She's just busting it in the container. Chat, I'm sorry, but she's just busting it out of the container.
The first thing I want to do is hydrate everything.
It's on a hot plate? No. That's the scales. That's the scales.
Problem doing that at home.
This is the scales.
It's 120 grams of whole milk.
It's a hot plate scale.
The first thing I want to do is hydrate everything and do an initial mix. So I'm going to start by just mixing this on low. So this is going to look dry and shaggy.
I do not have one of these, so we will be not doing that. Yay! We've learned something here, chat. We've learned something here. I don't need warm milk after all. You can have my milk cold and you will like it. You know what I'm saying? She looks like she adds warm water. Don't you dare. How much milk is a milk? 1 1/4 cups of whole milk. 1 1/4. Do you want a cup of milk, chat? Bro, gonna unalive the yeast. Alright. Our first step is about to happen. How exciting. Ooh! How exciting. Can you imagine if I didn't have enough milk? 1 1/4 cups. Bet there, governor. Yeah. Yeah, that's milk, all right. Bro, I never buy milk. That's such a weird thing. Milk is so weird, bro. I think the last time I bought milk was like 5 years ago. Or more. I never buy milk. What a weird thing. Okay. Combine the milk. Do we zap it? Maybe I zap it for like 10 seconds. Thoughts? All right. We did 15 seconds. Still feels the exact same temperature. That'll do. That's got to do the trick. That's got to do the trick. All right. So, Milkies. Bowl. 1 1/4 cups premium Milkies. Oh, it is warm. I now feel that it is warm. Premium Milkies. Yes. Okay. Milk, water, flour, sugar, salt, yeast. All right, milk. 1 cup of water. Just gonna... Better to be slightly too wet than slightly too dry, probably, right? So, 1 cup of water. Bussin'. Then 5 3/4 cups of bread flour. 5 3/4 cups of bread flour. Five and 3/4 cups of bread flour. This is a cup. I bought these the last time I did a cooking stream and then proceeded, I believe, to not use them at all. They will finally have a purpose here. Finally. So, oh God. I had a hole in that. Whoops. 5 3/4 cups of bread Flouringtons. Should we rotate you? Can you see the bowl, chat? Yay or nay? I know it's a mess. We're gonna tidy up in a minute. Lower it a bit more. What about now? You just need to see me go. Wait, is this gonna be enough? Five is quite a lot of cooking tons. Scary. How the hell am I gonna do this in a way that makes sense? I'm gonna do it over a plate. One. Oh my God, it's going everywhere. Okay. That's one, right? Like, a little shallow is fine. One. Oh God. Two. Chat, I'm worried I don't have enough bread flour. Okay, 2. Three. This is a lot of flour. Like a lot of flour. It's like more flour than I ever put in anything ever. Is this right? 5 3/4 cups of bread flour. Alright. 4. 4. 5. That's 5. And then, do I have a 1/4 cup thing? Yeah. Three quarters. One. 2, 3. Okay. Damn. Didn't expect it to use so much flour. I guess it's because I'm used to making stuff like banana bread and stuff, which is like fake, so it doesn't use that much. There should be a 3/4 cup also. Wait, really? Is one of these a 3/4 cup? That's a third. That's a half. So my one just doesn't have a 3/4. All right, so that's that. Milk and water. Add the flour, sugar, salt, yeast. All right, so sugar is 1/2 cup of granulated. Chat, can I confess? Literally every time I bake, I rebuy sugar because I can never remember if I have the right sugar or not. I'm pretty sure I'm going to use like 100 grams of this kilogram bag and then it's going to go in the cupboard and I've got like 15 types of sugar up there. That's so valid. I'm glad you think so. I bought this shelving unit recently because I just needed more storage in this room. I'm going to move all of my sugars from up there into that instead because up there, too much moisture from cooking goes up there and it means that the sugar can get hard sometimes. And I'm hoping if I store it in there, it will stop that problem from ever happening again. So that is a small upgrade that I've been intending to make for a little while now. Is the art above that different crystally thingies? Yes. This is. I love this thing. I think it's so pretty. It's just different mineral art, which I think looks so nice. It's like really nice paper. Look at all these minerals! I love this thing. Minerals. It's from Waterstones. I was in there the other day. I was actually in there yesterday. By the other day, I mean yesterday. And they apparently do them every year because they've got a whole lot of new ones in there now. So I might get another one sometime. Anyway, where was I? Sugar, 1/2 cup. 1/2 cup. Where's my scissors? Half a cup. Was this 1/4 cup, this thing? Yeah. 1/2 cup. That's 1/4. That's 1/2. And I'm going to start as I mean to go on by putting my sugar into here instead of into the top shelf. 1/2 cup of sugar. What do I need now? Salt. Salt, yeast, malt, and butter. Salt. I need 1 tablespoon of my salt. Tablespoon's quite a lot. About that much? That seems like a lot of salt. I think we're just going to send it. Yeah, it looks about right. And it goes. It said, wait, it says 1 tablespoon of salt plus 1.5 teaspoons. Why is it written that way? I've never seen a recipe say 1 tablespoon and 1.5 teaspoons. What is that for? Could that be used later? I'm really confused why it's asking me to do that, to be honest. Yields 10 croissants, Zane. Yields 10. Is it converted from grams? No, this is the base. This is the base recipe. It just says 1 tablespoon plus 1.5 teaspoons. Let me just check the recipe again. Like, I'm not going to salt it later. Alright, well, I guess I also will do 1.5 teaspoons. I'll just send it. That's 1 teaspoon. That is 1/2 teaspoon. Strange. Very strange. Not seen that before. Ever. Okay. 1 tablespoon instant yeast. So the yeast I got, I had to search around a bit to find... What if I put... What? Wait, chat. Brain activation. It asked me to use malt. What if I put in a little bit of chocolate protein powder instead of the malt? Cooking? My bowl isn't big enough. I don't have anything else. So I genuinely, this is the largest thing I own. Unless I do it in this is my only other option. Jimmy Neutron moment. Yeah, actually. It's going to expand. Yeah. Yeah, you are correct. So anyway, I got the instant yeast. Instant yeast. 1 tablespoon. Well, that's yeast, all right. 1 tablespoon. Okay, this just was a tablespoon, so that's good. 1 tablespoon instant yeast. That also gives me some reassurance that this is an actual tablespoon. So that's also good. So that's a tablespoon, and then malt and butter. Now this is the problem. How am I going to combine the butter in it when the butter's not melted? Can anyone riddle me that? How am I going to do that? And also, can you riddle me with brain? Should I use protein powder instead of the malt? Because it's calling for a quarter of a teaspoon of diastatic malt. What if I just put in a quarter of a teaspoon of protein powder? Bad? Bad? Okay, chat hates that idea. Bad, Milo. Bad. They told Picasso that he was wrong as well. Oh, okay. Do I have any, like... I feel like there might... Because... Chat, can you Google for me, what can I use in place of malt? Can you just read me the results that it says for when you Google, what can I replace with diastatic malt? I'm just trying to see what Google says. Tuna mayo mustard ketchup. All right. I can substitute diastatic malt powder with malted milk powder, barley malt syrup, or brown sugar or honey. But for its enzyme power, look for flours with added malt, like some bread flours, or add pure amylase enzymes. Non-diastatic malt powder provides flavor or color but lacks the enzymes. Google says no to protein powder. Chat, can you look up if I can use maca? Because I saw a comment saying that, but I don't know if it was a typo. Or like, is there anything else that I could use that's like... I have flaxseed? Did I buy malt? No, I don't think that's even like a thing here. Half a pack of Maltesers. Honey or brown sugar? I have brown sugar. I have light brown soft sugar. Maca powder is an excellent substitute for malted milk powder. Okay. Maca powder. Because I have maca powder supplements that I could cut one of these open. Shall I just use that? This feels so wrong. But it feels so right. Should I just open this up and just put it in? How much did it want from me? 1/4 teaspoon. Okay. We'll do that, yeah? I feel like that's a good idea. I feel like that's a good idea. It's maca root. Maca root powder. Chat. Somebody tell me why I'm wrong. Somebody tell me why I'm wrong. Because it's just a pill of maca root powder. That's all it is. That is literally all it is. The only other ingredient is the capsule, which I've removed. Because it's just like an organic herbal supplement. It's going in. It's going in. It's in. We're sending it. You can't stop me. You can't stop me. Weeble! Let's go. Okay. All right. So, we're going to be fine. We're going to be fine. New life form detected. That's crazy. Bubble guts incoming. Olivia quit. No, she'll be back. She'll be back. All right. So, what if I just ate some? It doesn't taste too bad. It's like... It is kind of like, got like a syrup backgroundy flavor to it. So... What am I doing now? Add the butter. Okay, the butter. 1.5 tablespoons. All right, how the hell am I going to measure 1.5 tablespoons of this bussin'? How am I going to do that? Just scoop it. It's on the paper. On this one, it's actually not. There's no markings on this. Uncultured butter. Yeah, this paper doesn't have any markings on it. I want 1.5 tablespoons. Should I just... Do you reckon that's 1 tablespoon of butter? I reckon that's about 1-ish. And then like that's like half. Maybe a little bit more. Okay. Maybe. All right. Forgotten AC. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Appreciate you. All right. I want to use my hands to combine until it resembles a shaggy mess. Raggy? I'm gonna wash my hands. Okay. So, hands to combine. Is that all the stuff I needed in there? Bring together in a rough ball, cover with plastic wrap, and let it rest for an hour. Okay. I should invest in gloves? I have gloves. Why did you say that now? I have gloves. They're right there. They're literally right there. Why did you say that now, chat? Why? It sure is bussin'. Yep. It's bussin' alright. It's bussin'. Bro, it feels like it's trying to pull my hands into it. It's trying to become one with my hands. Now, I believe the recipe says if it's too wet, you should add a little bit more flour. I'm curious what you guys think, if you think this is too wet or if you think this is good. It's meant to be a shaggy mass. Is this a shaggy mass? I actually don't know what that word means. I've never heard shaggy in relation to cooking before. More flour? Really? It's wet, it's sticking to my hand too much? Okay. This is why I kept one of my hands clean, so I could more easily do this. Okay. A little bit more flour. Okay, it's a little bit more of a ball now. Not like a ton more. But a bit. What do you think of my shaggy mass? Thoughts on my shaggy mass? Looks better. Shall I consult the ancient texts? The ancient texts.
The flour. We're using bread flour because it's high in protein and one of the strongest flours available. It's going to help provide the structural support like this. It will be more difficult to roll out, which will cause the butter to shatter when laminating. You can always add a little bit more flour here. If your dough is too dry, it'll begin to tear during rolling and eventually
Okay, my dough does not look like that.
More similar to a bread roll than a pastry. Unfortunately, there's really no fix for this. Cover the bowl with plastic wrap or a kitchen towel.
Oh, hers is a bowl.
Allow the dough to rest when laminating. Develop gluten here. We just want to all croissant recipes use butter in the dough, but we found that a small amount of butter fat in the dough helps during the lamination process. We'll mix this together with our hands until the dough resembles a shaggy mass. We don't want to develop gluten here. We just want to hydrate the flour and create a unified dough. Trust your instincts here. If your dough feels too wet, like this, it will be more difficult to roll out.
Okay, mine is still a little too wet. Just a little. So that's why we consult the ancient texts, chat. That's why we consult them. Bro, it's just like so goopy. No matter what I do. Maybe it just needs more flour? Am I just going to keep adding this? When does it end? Like, bro, I just added flour twice, and it still just seems too wet. Am I crazy? Like, hers was a ball. Mine is still like this thing. Do I just keep adding? Like, am I tripping here? I'm hoping that I can just add flour and none of the other ingredients need to be increased. I'm overworking it. I need to scoop and fold, not squeeze. Okay, am I developing gluten? Is that the thing that she was saying not to do? Scoop and fold. It just doesn't scoop that well. Because it's just like wet still. I'm just going to add more flour. Flour your hand as well. Wait, that's a thing I can do? Maybe I needed to do that earlier. Okay, scoop and fold. Scoop and fold. I just feel like it just needs more, dude. I'm gonna run out of flour if I'm not careful. Okay, am I not adding enough flour at a time? Because I don't think this is improving. Like, it doesn't feel like it's actually getting any better. It just feels like it's still just as, like, goopy as it was before. Am I just not adding enough flour at a time? More flour. Really get to the bottom of the bowl and fold it over itself? Okay, I'll try and do that more. I mean, maybe it's starting to get there now. It's slightly more of a ball. Slightly more. Right? I think it's still not quite there. But I think it's actually closer. You'll have some flour, have enough flour in it once it starts to separate from the edge of the bowl. Okay. Okay, get to the bottom of the bowl and fold it over itself. Get to the bottom of the bowl and fold it over itself. I think it still needs more, I'm not gonna lie. It still doesn't feel like it's separating from the bowl. I don't understand how, like, the amount that the recipe called for is so drastically different to what I'm having to use. Do you know what I mean? Am I using bread flour? Yes, bread flour. Okay, we're starting to get there. This is starting to look more like a ball. This is starting to look better. To stop resisting for your hand, use a bit of water. Yeah, I need to get this hand to be less doughy. But, like, what's in the bowl is starting to look better, for sure. Maybe a little more? God, it's just so much more! Okay. Let me get the wet stuff off my hands. And let me see how it looks once I combine all this here. It's getting there. It's getting there. It's starting to feel like a ball. It's still sticky underneath the ball. But I think there's enough flour in the bowl now where that's not going to be a problem. And it will just absorb. Like, behold the difference. This is looking better, right? I think this is looking better. I hope it's not overfloured. That would suck. I think that's okay. I think that's okay. Thoughts? It's still a little wet, but I'm hesitant to overflour it, you know? I'm hesitant to overflour it. So this is what it's looking like. Thoughts? Or does it need a little bit more flour? Because it is still sticking, as you can see, like down there. So maybe it does need a little bit more. Because in the ancient texts, hers was just a ball. Hers was just a ball. Flour on table. That is not what the recipe is calling for here. I'm not sure why you're saying that. The recipe says to not do that. From what I've seen. Dude, I keep getting like grimy, I don't know what, I'm not touching the thing. Is it the bag of flour like transferring to my fingers? I'm so confused. Like, I'm not touching anything, and my right hand, which is only touching the bag of flour, keeps getting grimy. And I think it's the bag of flour transferring to my hand. Everyone telling me to roll out the dough, you're actually trying to throw. You're gonna get my flour banned, chat. Don't do that. Please don't do that. I think it still needs a little bit more. Okay, there we go. There we go. That's what I was looking for. I was looking to just have it lift. That's all I wanted. I just wanted it to lift from the bowl, just like one time. I am a bit worried about, is that going to be a problem? There's like a little bit of dark in it. Maybe I just separate that out and just get rid of it. That's so annoying. Stupid bag of flour transferring to my fingers, man. I hope that's fine. Yeah, hopefully it's not a problem. Well, we have a dough. We have a dough. So, cover it with plastic wrap. Is this bowl going to be big enough, chat? Is this bowl going to be big enough? Not big enough? Should I transfer it to my... The problem with working the edges, Star, is that's where I'm getting this dark color from. I don't know why it keeps doing that. I'm not touching anything else. And like, look, like, why is that happening? I washed my hands and I then started kneading it, and the only thing I've touched is the bag of flour, and it's just continuously getting this like dark, grimy stuff. And I obviously don't want that in the food, so I keep washing my hand again, but like... It's so annoying. Because it doubles in size. Well, we only want it to 1.5x. We only want it to 1.5x. Is what the recipe said. Bigger bowls still preferred. No, it's not coming from my nails, chat. My nails are clean. Like, my nails are completely clean. It's, I think it must be the flour. Oh, yeah, the flour bag. But I do literally have, a whole box of disposable gloves, so I might as well use them. Right? Bit late, but... Bro, this is so difficult. What the hell? This is what I get for trying to do this with ever so slightly damp pans. Good enough? Good enough. Okay. Cool. I'm gonna lightly flour this. Whack that boy in there. That's my dough. Alright. Boop. In. And then I need to cover it with plastic wrap. Now, of course, this is not going to stick because it's just going to be a pain in the arse. So, I think, chat, correct me if I'm wrong, if I put the plastic wrap on it and then I just put this on top of the plastic wrap, that should be enough, right? That's fine? Is that fine? Yeah? I think that's fine. Alright, I'm starting a 1 hour timer. Then once the hour is done, I need to punch the dough and then turn it onto a piece of plastic wrap. But that happens in an hour. We punch it in an hour, okay? We punch it in an hour. Then, so in the meantime, should we do this butter block thing? Yeah? So to make, okay, so in order to do that, I'm gonna tidy the kitchen first. That's my order of operations is gonna be tidy the kitchen. It's going to be tidy the kitchen and then butter block. So we're going to put the dough here. Tidy the kitchen first. Tidy the kitchen first. Okay, sugar. Sugar there. I did say I was going to rearrange where my sugar lives, so I might as well do that now. Oy. sugar, sugar, sugar. I told you guys I had a lot of random sugar up here. Sugar, sugar. Oi. Many kinds of sugar. Flour. Sugar, 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 sugar. Done. More sugar. Sugar and sugar. Cool, that can be like my baking stash. So let's do some more tidying. I'm gonna eat this. Because by eating it, it will become tidied off the table. It's genius. Bro, I'm gonna have to start wearing these gloves more. That was so easy to peel with the gloves on. Yummy. Okay. So chat, to tidy the kitchen, should I take the gloves off? I didn't think this through. I feel like I should take the gloves off to do the tidying, and then I should put a new pair of gloves on. Right? Because also these gloves are wet now, and my kitchen. I'm gonna have another. I can use a different cloth, but like the one I normally use is being used for the flour for the dough. And this is also now like citrusy from the tangerine I just ate. God. I fear I'm throwing. Do I take them off? Because that's the whole point, is like, I need to like wash my hands. Or I need to like wash the bowl up. Yeah, I have enough gloves. I think it's 100 pairs in there. So I'm just going to be a little bit wasteful and just waste that pair of gloves. I think that's fine. So, because there's like random stuff that I just need to like put in like cupboards and stuff right now. Well, let me wash this bowl up first. Let me do that first. Do I need to wash the bowl up? Yeah, I'll wash the bowl up. Or you know what? I'll let the bowl soak. I'll let the bowl soak. Right. Wow. Okay. Clearing up. Clearing up. I need to wipe down the whole table. That needs to happen. Game of Sops. Okay. Chat, for the flour that I'll need for the rest of the recipe, like when I'm flouring a surface, should I use the bread flour or should I use plain flour for when I'm flouring a surface? Put the peanut butter away. Doesn't really matter much? Okay. In that case, because we don't have much of the bread flour, I'll use plain flour for the surfaces. Clip this. There. Cool. My rice. Am I going to change it to an apron? I do need a good apron. That is something I do not have right now. I need to lock in and get a better apron. Well, an apron. That would make a lot of sense because I am slightly covered in flour right now. No nonsense aprons when. Yeah, Star, that makes sense. That's fair. Yeah, no nonsense apron would be a really good idea. I should genuinely do that. That's a really good shout. What's our timer at? It's been 10 minutes. Good progress. Alrighty. Oh, I do have elastic bands here. I could have used that. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Get the Marmite off the table. This is what we're going to use later, so we need that out. The protein can go away. The creatine can go away. The bagels can go away. This stuff might as well go away. We cleaning in here. We cleaning up. The bananas can stay. What was that for? Dunno. Goes into the drawer of things that you don't know what they're for. These can move. And the avocados can stay, that's fine. Okay. That's much better. That's a much clearer table. That's satisfying. So let's give that a wipe down. And then let's get the antibacterial spray. One wiped table. Okay. And I can dry it off actually with this. Okay. While I let that finally dry, any other clearing I need to do of this room? Well, I could finish that little bit of washing up. Glass of water. Good progress so far, I think. Bottle of water. I reminded you to pop a water. Good. Good. I can wash these last little bits of pieces up, shall we? Let's do this as well, shall we? There you go. Hand cam. had a little stack of forks in there. I didn't realize there were so many. Good luck on the dough ball. Thank you. Seems to be okay. It's not too bad. Yeah, it wasn't so bad. What else did I have to wash? This. How many subs for you to come over and wash my dishes? Yeah, we will, we'll only be doing this once. Okay. Can't wash my hand or dry my hands on the thing because it's in use. How old is that sponge? Like 3 weeks old. You guys were clowning the sponge. The sponge is fine. The sponge is fine. It's like it's got a cut in it, but like there's nothing wrong with this sponge. It's fine. I don't know what your complaint is with the sponge. Get a scrub daddy? I might have one somewhere. Like I can rinse the sponge out if you want me to rinse the sponge out. Sponge. Like, it's just sponge. I think it's fine. I think you guys were freaking out because this is green. So, like, I had suddy stuff in it. Okay. So, nice little sit down. Do we have a cup of tea? We've got 35 minutes. Oh, wait, no, we need to do the butter. What camera am I using? Just my phone. We need to do the butter, I forgot. We need to do the butter. Yeah. Butter time. Butter. Butter. Parchment paper. Here. Should we consult the ancient texts? What do you guys think? Maybe we should quickly have a quick look at the ancient texts. It might be a good idea. Because the ancient texts are gonna
out, which will cause the butter to shatter when laminating. You can always add a little bit more flour here. If your dough is too dry, it'll begin to tear during rolling and eventually bake into something more similar to a bread roll than a pastry, in 3 hours, but preferably overnight. Let's move on to one of the most crucial steps of croissants, the butter block, or barrage. It's really important to use a high quality butter. We recommend using European or European style butter because we're looking for at least 84% butter fat. That's gonna help give our croissants that famous honeycomb finish. To make the butter block, place a sheet of parchment paper on a work surface with the long side.
My paper is brown. Why is theirs white?
Nearest to you. Next, we'll slice the butter into 1/4 inch thick pieces and arrange the slices in a single layer, like tiles.
Okay. 1/4 inch thick pieces.
Fold the edges of the parchment paper to encase the butter and flip the packet over so the seam is facing down. We'll let the butter packet rest at room temperature until it's soft but not greasy. Chilled yet pliable is what most recipes will tell you. We essentially want the butter to be a little bendy, but not break.
So this is basically two blocks of butter, right?
Place a sheet of parchment paper on a work surface with the long side nearest to you. Next, we'll slice the butter into...
I think that's one of my... What is it?
1/4 inch thick pieces and arrange the slices in a single layer, like tiles. Fold the edges of the parchment paper to encase the butter and flip the packet over so the seam is facing down. We'll let the butter packet rest at room temperature until it's soft but not greasy. Chilled yet pliable is what most recipes will tell you.
Okay. Okay. So, I think the recipe calls for 450 grams of butter. This is 250. Where's the camera gone? I forgot where the camera was. This is 250. I'm just going to weigh this. It's a bit over 200. So I'm going to do something slightly weird here. You know before do you remember how I tablespooned out the top of this? I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to tablespoon out the rest. I think. Or shall I just be slightly over it on the butter? Also, do you want to be on... Do you want uppies like this? Or do you want to be down there? Yeah, I was thinking... Uppies, you like uppies? I can probably be slightly over anyway. As long as it's close to the right amount, it should be fine. Well, the recipe calls for 450, and I would be at 480 or so. Send it. All right. So I reckon, how shall I do this? Oop. I reckon that, how shall I do this? How should I do this? How should I do this? Trying to figure out what orientation of butter slicing I should do. I'm going to start with this one. Unequip the knife. Yeah, that's a really good point. Bro, I was running akimbo weapons there. I didn't need to. That's a really, really good point. Right. How should I cut this? Should I just do 4? Like, should I give it a halfway bosh, and then a quarter of the way bosh, and then a quarter of the way bosh, and those should be my slabs, just 4 slabs? Yeah? Alright. Hmm. 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 Okay. 1, 2. Three, 4. Sticky. Okay. Same again. Uh-oh. I fear this butter might be too soft for what I'm trying to do here. Get off my knife. There. Last one. Okay. There. All right. This is a knife. So now I need to lay it out, yeah? Wow. Look how uniform it is. Wow. Oh, God. Bro, why is it so cooked, dude? Like, why is it actually so cooked? Why is there a hole? Bro. What have I done? Extraction. Replacement. You can be on the outside. There we go. Do the same thing here. All right. So, what did she say to do? Slice the butter lengthwise, arrange it in a single layer, fold the edges over to encase it, then flip it upside down. Let it rest at room temperature until it's pliable. Well, it's kind of pliable now, to be honest. But still, I don't want it to be too greasy. I also think that they did have it like quite together, right? Like, I don't think I want gaps in my butter. Should I, like, smooth it? Should I, like, smooth the edges like I'm making pottery? I really don't know. It'll melt? Okay. So I probably just leave it as is. Good? I think that's what it wanted me to do. I think. I think. So we have the butter block. Now we are getting quite close. We have 19 minutes left on the timer, okay? We are getting close to having to punch the dough. We're going to punch the dough and then press it onto a piece of plastic wrap and then refrigerate for 3 hours. Bjordan, thank you for the sub. So what I can do is I can throw away the butter packet now. I can wash up the knives and stuff now, because washing as we go along is the best way, chat. Always remember that. Washing as we go along is always the best way. Alright, rinse all the soap off this thing. See, I think you guys were seeing it being dark before and you were thinking that it was moldy, but it was just green soap. Sit home working. She knows what you do. Don't make no sense. Okay. Okay. Oh. So, I can put this away. That lives there. This is actually now a spare. I didn't realize I already had some. Good. What do we need next? "15 minutes left on the Bosch. What else should I do right now? Dance. What, I don't look like it's risen that much. Is that gonna be a problem? Stay there, my sweet prince. Stay right there. What else can I do now? I mean, the recipe says I do the 30 minutes, right, for my butter packet. And then after the 30 minutes, no, John, boots of the ass are meta for Wells now. After the 30 minutes, roll a rolling pin over the packet to distribute the butter in an even layer all the way to the edges and corners with no spaces between tiles. Place the packet in the fridge to chill until ready. So I could sort of give it a cheeky equip the roller. I'm doing butter DPS right now. All poison, thank you for the prime. French recipes require wine bottle. I actually don't have a wine bottle right now. Best I could do you is this. Suboptimal DPS. I think this seems pretty good. All right. Like, I've sort of smoothed out the edges which had, like, dents in them. I've kind of smoothed those out. That looks pretty good, right? I'm pretty happy with how that's looking, actually. W butter rolling, in my opinion. Spoopatron, thank you. Thank you, Spoopatron, for the prime. And All Poison, thank you for petting me. Spoop, thank you for 54 months. Sorry, I missed that on YouTube. Am I pumped for when the new map comes out? Meh. It's kind of whatever. Also, I missed it because I don't have alert sounds on. But my main man from Be Like Local gifted a bunch of subs that I missed. Bro, we got to get you on the board. And Jenna with the 25 months. Thank you, Jenna. Merry Christmas to you, Star-Lord, as well. Merry Christmas to you as well. And Serena gifted a membership. Wait, guys, thank you. Sorry, I missed so many of these. Let's get this in the fridge. Let's get that in the fridge, but then let me get Star-Lord, thank you. Jenna, 25 months. And then let me get Be Like Local on the whiteboard again. Let's do that. Let's do that. Butter in the fridge. Butter in the fridge. Alright. Wavy Baby, thank you for the sub. Hi, chat. Got to 50%. So I'm going to give that a little charge. We're going to rearrange the whiteboards here. There we go. And we're going to get Be Like Local onto the board. Ah. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for the gifteds and your continued generosity. Yes, exactly. Cooking with Mummy. I can see YouTube gang now. Hey, Mama K, good to see ya. Thank you for the sub. We are making good progress on our croissant. We are making good progress. We're just waiting for my dough to start moving around a bit. And that's the one element that is not really behaving itself just yet, is the dough. The dough currently is not, it hasn't risen as much as I would have liked. Which I'm a little concerned about. Did I politely ask it to rise? I actually didn't politely ask it. Maybe that's my problem. Edacity! Or Edacity. Thank you for the prime. Oh, my legs are so achy, bro. Do you think the dough needs to be warm? I could bring it in here. It's a little warmer in here. Somewhere warm. Okay. We're just gonna babysit the dough. We're gonna sing to it. We're gonna sing to it and it's gonna work. We're gonna babysit it. It's in here. Ah. Watching while I'm at work. Oh yeah, it must be really dead today, Fluffy. Well, I hope your day goes smoothly. What kind of yeast did I use? Just instant yeast. My milk wasn't particularly warm, I will say. But my girl Claire Safford said that would be all right. So I'm hoping that she's correct here. Cuz the recipe we're using,
We essentially want the butter to be a little bendy, but not break. Same temperature and
that's what their dough ends up looking like. Well, that's after the 3 hours, actually. Theirs goes from
cover the bowl with
this, which is fairly similar to how mine looked.
plastic wrap or a kitchen towel and allow the dough to rest at room temperature until it rises to about 1.5 times its original
To
size
that!
and has a slightly puffy texture.
Bro, it gets massive. My timer's going off. Do you want to check it, chat? Should we have a look? It's right here. I fear that if I take a peek, it's going to affect the process. Do you know what I mean? If your gun's not glowing, your dough's not growing. Right. Let me have a little look. Dough reveal. I guess it's bigger. It's going to be quite hard to show. I think it's bigger. Should we give it like an extra... Should we give it like an extra 10 minutes? Just to be sure? Or are we fine with it as is? What do we think? The beeping is my oven timer. Don't rush the yeast. Yeah. Maybe we do just give it another 10 minutes. Can't hurt. Because bear in mind, she does only say it should 1.5x. I'm 28 now. Hell yeah, Fluffy. Hell yeah. So yeah, let's give it another 10 minutes, but let's not give it more than that. So 57. We'll do it at 57. How long did it say to leave it to rise? An hour. It said 1 hour. Yeah. All right. So we need to know what we're going to do after that. We need to know what comes next.
Texture. This will probably take about an hour depending on the temperature of your kitchen. Okay, this looks good. We'll punch down the dough and transfer.
Bro, she just punched. Why does she just punch it like that? What did the dough do to her?
Transfer it onto a piece of plastic wrap. Then gently press the dough.
She just, like, that was so aggressive.
Probably take about an hour depending on the temperature of your kitchen. Okay, this looks good. We'll punch down the dough and transfer it onto a piece of plastic wrap. Then gently press the dough into a rough 8-inch square. There we go. Then we'll wrap the dough tightly.
Is to evict the air? Ah.
And refrigerate for at least 3 hours, but preferably overnight. Let's move on.
Yeah, that's the part of the process that's going to be a little tricky for me. Could I freeze it, chat? Realistically. What about if I gave it 10 minutes in the freezer? And then I put it in the fridge? Just to like get it started on its journey. That's not gonna work. Just 10 minutes. 5 minutes. Surely 5 minutes of freezer is not gonna hurt it. Surely. Five minutes. We can do 5 minutes.
Move on to one of the most crucial steps of
Is that going to be a bad idea?
croissants, the butter block or barrage. It's really important to use a high quality butter. We
Literally everyone is being like, do not freeze it for God's sake.
recommend using European or European style butter because we're looking
All right, so we've done that.
until you're ready to laminate. All right, let's laminate. First thing we need to do is lock the butter into the dough. To do this, we want to make sure that our butter and our dough are about the same temperature and texture. Simply hold the butter in one hand and the dough in the other hand and feel them. We'll dust our work surface very lightly with flour. We will use our butter block as the guide to how large we roll out our dough. We want to roll out our dough to be about the same width and about twice the height of our butter packet. Once the dough is rolled out, place the packet butter side down on the bottom half of the dough, leaving about a 1/2 inch of space around the edges. Once you have the butter in the correct spot, Carefully peel back the parchment paper to release the butter. Now, fold the top half of the dough over the butter, stretching it ever so gently so that the edges of the dough reaches the
You're telling me that croissants are just butter sandwiches? Thank you for doing this stream. No worries, Waits. I got you. Merry Christmas. Literally just a butter sandwich.
exposed edges beneath the butter. Use the palm of your hand to gently press the side and bottom edges of the dough together.
5 minutes in the freezer will be fine. That'll quick start the cooling process. We do it with pie crust and breads all the time. Rebecca, are you a pastry connoisseur, would you say? I'm sensing expertise. If you do it all the time, that's a good sign. I'm enthusiastic about that. That sounds like you've got crucial experience here that I will be mimicking. Because I just don't want to have to wait all night. That's what I want to have to. I want to avoid that if I can.
To seal the packet closed. Look at this. Our dough looks sort of like a closed book. So
Not professional, but your mom and you bake a lot. Okay, I'll take it. I'll take it. I think that's sufficient expertise as far as I'm concerned. Just a minute or two in the freezer. It can't hurt.
moving forward, we'll call this the spine side, and this will be the page side. We want to make sure that the butter rolls out evenly, so we'll use our rolling pin to firmly press the dough and begin distributing the butter. To release that tension from folding the dough onto itself, we'll use a serrated knife to cut down the middle of the spine. Now, make sure to orient the dough so that the split spine is closest to you and begin rolling. Continue rolling until the dough is about 12 inches high, fluffing and moving the dough to make sure it doesn't stick to our work surface. Once we have the height, we want to roll the dough until it's about 1/4 inch thick. It's time to make our first fold. Fold the bottom third of the dough up and the top third of the dough down, kind of like folding a letter, hence why we call this fold a letter fold. We want to continue rolling out to about the same size rectangle we had before with 1/4 inch thickness. If your rectangle gets a little wild and has some rounded edges, you can use a serrated knife or a pastry wheel to straighten out the sides. We want to keep as close to a perfect rectangle as possible for optimal layers. Now we're ready for our second and final fold. Fold the left 2/3 of dough over itself to just past the center of the dough. Then fold.
Bro, this is going to be scary. You just don't want the butter to crystallize? Right. Yeah, fair. Let me Google how quick will yeast die in my dough in the freezer? Freezing slows yeast activity, but temperature fluctuations in home freezers stress the yeast. You should aim to bake within 2 to 4 weeks. Well, we're chilling. Freezing puts yeast into a deep sleep, halting fermentation. I store my yeast in the freezer. Seems alright. Yeah. Yeast can definitely survive in the freezer. I mean, what are we refrigerating it for again anyway? What is the point of the refrigeration here?
Has a slightly puffy texture. This will probably take about an hour depending on the temperature of your kitchen.
So we've already done this rising.
Okay, this looks good. We'll punch down the dough and transfer it onto a piece of plastic wrap. Then gently press the dough into a rough 8-inch square. There we go. Then we'll wrap the dough tightly and refrigerate for at least 3 hours, but preferably overnight.
Like, what is the purpose of this step? It'll pick back up after you take it out of the freezer. Right. I just don't really know what this is like. Is it just rising more? Because you want it to be warm to rise. So then why do we want it to cool again? Is it just so that it's a cold temperature? Because if that's the only goal of this, to just get it overall a cold temperature so it doesn't melt the butter, freezing it for a bit is going to be completely fine for it.
Let's move on to one of the most crucial steps of croissants, the butter block, or barrage. It's really important to use a high-quality butter.
It is so the dough doesn't get too warm and sticky. Yeah, so I think 5 minutes in the freezer is chill. I think we are completely fine with that. Let's examine the dough. To be honest, it hasn't really moved since our last examination. But I think it looks fine. We're going to do it. To the kitchen we go. That's bigger than it was, right? I think that's bigger than it was. Let me get my mount. Fine. All right, where did this come from? Oh, that was on top, I forgot. Well, I need a large strip of this now. Big boy. Big boy. Kind of wish this thing was wider. Unleashed, why are you saying we need to not freeze for 5 minutes? Because it seems like all this part of the recipe is doing is just cooling it down. So I don't understand why freezing for 5 minutes would do anything but what we're looking for. God damn it. Freaking corner. God. Bro. Oh, cling film is so annoying, dude. Okay. And you guys are telling me to flour my hands. The refrigeration lets the fats firm up and allow for better structure. Like, I don't disagree with that necessarily. I mean, I also don't know what I'm talking about. But I just don't see why 5 minutes of freezer is like, I don't see why that would be like risky. Do you know what I mean? Floured hands. Okay. Oh, it's still a bit sticky, to be honest. Oh wait, I was going to punch it. I'm worried it's a bit too wet. I'm not going to lie. I don't know how this is meant to be, but I'm concerned. Anyway. More flour. Was I meant to flour this? I don't know. punch the dough, turn it onto the thing, press it into an 8-inch square. All right. Bro, it's still so soggy. I can't get the thing to move. Come here! Okay. Press it into a square? I mean, isn't this already a square? That looks like a square. Right? Done? Is that square enough for you, chat? Like, it doesn't have to be exact right now. I think that's fine. I think that's fine. What has layers but it's not an onion? Shrek. Okay. That's good. Well, that's what's going to go in the fridge. That's pretty square. I'm pretty happy with that. It's like a little weird down here, but that will work out over time. All will be resolved. Okay. Okay, so now Now I need to make space for it in the fridge. Oh, this is going to be difficult. My fridge is so full right now. How the hell am I going to do this? Oh, what the hell? Bin. Soaking that. Right, into the fridge. Me and my baby. Okay, it's in the fridge. 3-hour timer. And in order to make space in the fridge, I had to get all my peppers out. So we're going to eat 3 peppers now. Changed my mind, the peppers look weird. We're abandoning the peppers. They look too sus. No peppers. No peppers will be happening on this day. Abort. Okay. Timer is started. 3 hours. Now what do we do? You ever had banana that splits while it's ripening, it splits open? I don't trust those bananas. I don't trust them. I don't trust them. Yes, we put the capsules in the croissant. We did indeed. Merry Christmas, Scotty. What I think I'll do is I think I will use the restroom real quick and then transfer back to the other room so I can see YouTube chat again. Give me 2 seconds. Merry Christmas, Mux World. What are we gonna do now? We're gonna do this. And actually we're gonna do this. Because then we can give this a little bit more charge. Oh. How's everybody doing? Merry Christmas, Evil Larry. How you guys doing? I'm tired, dude. I've got that leg day burn in my legs right now. Tired legs from leg day. Post dough trauma. Yeah, that's about right. That's about right. Might need a cup of tea. What would it take for me to play Dirt Unfang for 115 consecutive hours? You would need to be in agreement that I would do that and then I would quit YouTube forever and I would never come back. Probably can't because I assume you're renting, but I feel like it'd be cool to have that chalkboard paint on your walls. That would be cool. But yes, you're correct. I cannot be painting the walls, sadly. That would be cool though. Thank you for brightening our days. No worries, J-Dog. I appreciate you. Dark Ether Princess Pow. Staff of Fire No Nonsense Easter Egg Guide. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. So, what's my degree in? Physics. Oh my god. Simply Lemonade asks, when is D2 content coming back? Let's see. How long has it been since my last Destiny 2 video? Oh, 6 days! When is it coming back? When? When is it coming back? Oh, the new dungeon? The new dungeon? You mean this new dungeon? This? We've done 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 Destiny streams in the last 2 weeks. When is it coming back? I fear this is going to be the rest of my life. I fear that for the rest of my life, I'm going to be asked when I'm going to go back to something which I've done in the last 7 days for the rest of my entire life. That's variety streaming, baby. I guess. Maybe I just got to get used to that. Maybe I got to get used to it. We've done so much Destiny the last 2 weeks as well. Like, it's been so much. It's 24, 27, 34, 36 and a half, 37. It's 44 hours of Destiny in the last 2 weeks. Just on stream. Honestly, I respect it. I respect it. Simply Lemonade responds again and just says, more. Oh, I respect it. Drives me insane, but I respect it. Milo cooking channel when? Yeah, good question. Maybe one day. Bring back the waffle socks? Maybe one day. Maybe one day. Dude, The ultimate rage bait right now would be to ask me, hey Milo, when are you gonna make a croissant on stream? Like, that's what it feels like. That's what it feels like. It feels like people will be like, hey Milo, when are you gonna put the butter in the fridge? You know what I mean? Dude. Yeah. Someone does a channel point request that after the croissants are done to make more. Yeah, literally. Literally. Have I ever thought about doing some Easter egg guides or something? Yeah, maybe I should have a think about that. That's a good idea. Oh, ooh, that's a hard drive. Didn't realize. Nice guitar, bro. It's not quite a guitar, but close enough. Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad. Próspero año. Felicidad. I wanna wish you a Merry Christmas. I wanna wish a Merry Christmas. Oh, Ariti's just forced streamer to play ads immediately. That's crazy. The ads are actually already on cooldown, so it's not even, it can't even happen. What's the ultimate Christmas song, chat? What is the best one? Oh, the command did work. There you go. There are the ads. I want a hippo for Christmas? That's a song? Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. Let's see. What's top of Ultimate Guitar right now? Okay, Mariah Carey. Valid. Valid, valid, valid. I don't want a lot for Christmas. There is just one thing I need. I don't care about the presents underneath the Christmas tree. I just want you for my own. E minor. Is that an E minor on a ukulele? Jesus. I guess it is. More than you could ever know. Make my wish come true. 'Cause all I want for Christmas is you. It's a good song. It is a good song. But is it the best Christmas song? I don't know. I think this is a Christmas song, even though it's not Christmassy. But hear me out. I think wise men say only fools rush in, but I can't help falling in love with you. I think this is a Christmas song. And it's because the what would you even call it? I guess it's the chorus. Like a river flows. What is a B7 on a ukulele? It's this, apparently. And then back to the E minor, which is this. Surely to the stream, darling, so it goes. Some things are meant to be. Where's my D minor? I'm looking for the chord. B. Take my hand, take my whole life too, for I can't help falling in love with you. I don't know. There's something about that just feels Christmassy to me. It feels Christmassy to me. Is Hotel California a Christmas song? No, but it feels like it could be, you know? It feels like it feels Christmas adjacent. Like, obviously, if we're rocking around the Christmas tree at the Christmas party hop, mistletoe hung where you can see every couple wants to stop. Rocking around the Christmas tree, let the Christmas spirit ring. Later we'll have some pumpkin pie and we'll do some caroling. That's obviously a Christmas song. Like, no doubts about that. Mr. Meow Hernandez, thank you for the resub. So, like, no doubts there, but then... Okay, here's a good example. Here's a good example, chat. Here's a good example, right? Is this a Christmas song? Let me just figure my chords out real quick. Just working my chords out. A minor, E minor. This would be a lot easier if I was doing it on an actual guitar. F, G, A minor, F, G. Is this a Christmas song? I walked across an empty land. I knew the pathway like the back of my hand. I felt the earth beneath my feet. Sat by the river and it made me complete. Oh, a simple thing, where have you gone? I'm getting old and I need something to rely on. So tell me when, gonna let me in. I'm getting tired, I need somewhere to begin. I came across a fallen tree. I felt the branches of it looking at me. Is this the place we used to love? Is this the place that I've been dreaming of? Oh, simple thing, where have you gone? I'm getting old and I need something to rely on. So tell me when, gonna let me in. I'm getting tired, I need somewhere to begin. And if you have a minute, why don't we go talk about it somewhere only we know? This could be the end of everything, so why don't we go somewhere only we know? Somewhere only we know. Oh, simple thing, where have you gone? I'm getting old and I need something to rely on. So tell me when, gonna let me in. I'm getting tired, I need somewhere to begin. Is that a Christmas song? Low key, I think it is a Christmas song. Because there's not a single word of Christmas in there, but it's been used in enough John Lewis adverts that surely it's a Christmas song at this point. Like, surely it is. Oh, that sounds like Hello Darkness, my old friend. That could be a Christmas song, you know? Like, it's the same with Hallelujah. I think Hallelujah, this is a bussin' Christmas song. Wait, chat, what? Did I have a thing set up with reverb on it? Did I have a thing for that? How did I do that before? Where was that? Is it? Oh no, that's that's court. That's court. That's the old court, the courtroom. That's not it. That's my Chipotle any percent speed run. I think I must have just deleted it. Leo, thank you for the resub. Do I not name my scenes? No, they're named. They're named. I just wasn't sure what court meant. I've got court and court 2. I just wasn't sure what those were. Maybe if I do this, I think I must have just deleted the filter that I had on it. What was the name of the plugin I was using? Was it this? Test? Test? Does that sound good? That's it? Okay, so long as it sounds fine. All right, let me know if this is a Christmas song. I heard there was a secret chord David played and it pleased the Lord. You don't really care for music, do you? It goes like this: the fourth, the fifth, the minor fall, and the major lift. The baffled king composing hallelujah, 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 hallelujah. Is it a Christmas song? Your faith was strong, but you needed proof. You saw her bathing on the roof, her beauty and the moonlight overthrew ya. She tied you to a kitchen chair, she broke your throne and she cut your hair, and from your lips she drew hallelujah, 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 hallelujah. And baby, I've been here before. I've seen this room and I've walked this floor. Used to live alone before I knew ya. I've seen your flag on the marble arch, but love is not a victory march. It's a cold, it's a broken hallelujah. 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 And the song goes on and it's beautiful, but is it a Christmas song? I don't know. I think it's a Christmas song, but people disagree with me every time. Cause like Christmas is hallelujah-ronic, you know what I mean? It's Hallelujah. Christmas has got some Halle Berry. You know what I mean? That would mean every church song is a Christmas song, and that's a lie. I think you could get away with that, though. I really think you could get away with that. Stormer, happy Christmas, man. Just smiled this morning with my partners, go to our families next. Hell yeah. Cheers to making it after a tough year. Stay strong. Appreciate you, Stormer. Appreciate you, man. Can I sing Happy Christmas, War is Over? Is that on this list? Let me just have a little scan. Oh, it's this. So this is. What have you done? I'm just getting my chords right, because I don't play ukulele that often. I need to remember, and then B minor is this. No. Oh, that's quite nice though. It's wrong. It just needs to resolve. Yeah, okay, so okay. Okay, so that means my B minor is here. My E is here. No, my E is here. My E minor is here. Got it. Okay. And so this is Christmas. And what have you done? Another year over, and a new one just begun. Am I already going up? I can't remember how this song goes. And so this is Christmas. I hope you have fun. The near and the dear one. That doesn't sound right. The old and the young. I feel like I went up too soon. I think that might be the chorus. And a very Merry Christmas. And a Happy New Year. I'm so confused. Let's hope it's a good one. Without any fear. So confused. And so this is Christmas. For weak and for strong. For rich and for poor ones. The road is so long. Does it just repeat? And so happy Christmas. No, it must go up. And so happy Christmas. For black and for white. For yellow and red ones. Let's stop all the fight. Maybe it's a very Merry Christmas. And let's hope it's a good one. That's actually correct. Without any fear. I just didn't realize you had to go up so much. And so this is Christmas. Ooh. And what have we done? Oh, another year over. And a new one just begun. And so happy Christmas. We hope you have fun. The near and the dear one. The old and the young. A very Merry Christmas. A very Merry Christmas. It's up there. Oh my God. And a Happy New Year. Let's hope it's a good one. I didn't realize that song, like, went up so much, bro. I was thinking it would revert down, and then it was like, no, you gotta bust it out a little more, you know what I mean? God damn. Is this a Christmas song, chat? You already know where this is going, don't you? You already know where this is going, don't you? Let's be real. Live inside the eye of your mind, so you know you might find a better place to play. You said that you'd never been. All the things you've seen slowly fade away. So I start a revolution from my bed. 'Cause you said the brain I had went to my head. Step outside, summertime's in bloom. Stand up beside the fireplace. Take that look from off your face. You ain't ever gonna burn my heart out. Her soul slides away. Don't look back in anger, I heard you say. Is it a Christmas song? Let's be real with each other. Let's be real with each other. So, okay, I have to say, chat, we made a rule. Right? You guys are aware that we made this rule, right? You guys are aware that we made this rule. You guys are aware. The rule is, if I catch you saying he doesn't read YouTube chat, if I catch you saying that, it's an instant ban. We are aware we made this rule, right, chat? We are aware we made this rule. We are aware we made this rule, correct? We all agree that we made this rule. This is something that I did not make. You guys all voted on this weeks ago. Yes? Do we agree? Yes, okay. User is banned. Goodbye. Papi, quite simply, you should have just not looked back in anger. You should have just not looked back in anger. You've caused my camera to freeze. That's what you've done. Look at what you've done. You've caused my camera to freeze, you donkey. There we go. You came for croissant? I came for basic manners. What the F is this? You're banned. Goodbye. People are so rude, dude. It pisses me off so much. It's so annoying. Learn some manners, dude. What the hell? Entitled assholes. So many. Ay, 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 ay. What is the least Christmas song? What is the least Christmassy song that we still agree is a Christmas song? Like, Is Linger a Christmas song? What's Christmassy? What's Christmas? Cold outside? No, that's hella Christmassy. What's the least Christmassy Christmas song? What about like, I bet there's like some Alicia Keys or something that's not really Christmassy, but it's still a Christmas song. Walking in the Air? Oh no, that's heavy Christmas. Surely that is hella Christmassy. Any advice for someone feeling loneliness at this time of year following a bad breakup? Tip lob, I've been there. I know the struggle. Believe me, I do. The real fact of the matter is that you are gonna live a very long life, and this singular Christmas does not represent the joy and wonder and connection that you are going to experience in those future Christmases and those future years. You just got to get through the muck right now so you can experience those things on the other side. Yeah, it's gonna be rough, but I have had some really dreadful Christmases over the years, and I know that every time there's a bad Christmas, it just means that there's a good Christmas in the future that I'm gonna relish even more when I get there. You know what I mean? I think that you go through those difficult ones because then when you have a good one, it's really good. Do you know what I mean? But you gotta push through. So I'm here. That's part of the goal of the stream today, is for us to all hang out a little bit. But yeah, I'm sorry you're finding it tough. Shattered by OAR. It's a very well-known song that no one actually knows the name of. It's also a good breakup song, which fits the topic right now. Shattered? I don't know if I know that song. Do I know that song? Shattered? Shattered. OAR, Shattered. In a way, I need a change from this burnout scene. Another time, another town, another everything. But it's always back to you. Chorus. How many times can I break till I shatter? Over the line, can't define what I'm after. I always turn the car around. Give me a break, let me make my own pattern. All that it takes is some time, but I'm shattered. I don't know if I know this song. Do I know this song? Storm is singing it in the chat already. I don't know if I know that. Yeah, I'm not familiar. I think, okay, actually, like, I think Somewhere Only We Know might be contender for least Christmassy Christmas song. It's definitely a Christmas song in my view, but the lyrics are not about Christmas. So that actually might be the winner. Is Fly Me to the Moon a Christmas song? A Ghetto Christmas Carol is the least Christmassy song you know? I have not heard of that. Somewhere Only We Know a Christmas song? Stormware, 100%, because of the John Lewis adverts. And like M&S and all that. It's been transformed. What song is this? Winter Winds by Mumford & Sons. I don't know that song. Stick Season is a Christmas song? I don't know where I stand on that one, actually. Because Stick Season is about... Stick Season would make sense somewhere where I was cold. And I feel like... Is winter the season of the sticks? Chestnuts roasting on an open fire. What song is that? I don't even know. I know the song, but what's it called? I can't actually remember. There's COVID on the plane. Yeah, that's true. There's COVID on the planes in the Stick Season. Bro, Fly Me to the Moon has a million chords. Should I fumble my way through it? Surely not on the 4th fret, 3rd fret. Oh, it's this. That's hard to fret, to be honest. Let me... If I got on my guitar, it'd be so much easier. Play among the stars. Let me see what spring is like on Jupiter and Mars. In other words, hold my hand. In other words, baby, kiss me. Fill my heart with song, and let me sing forevermore. You are all I long for, all I worship and adore. In other words, please be true. Oh, in other words, I love you. I don't know. Is it a Christmas song? I'm not sure. All right. Appreciate you, Stormer. Thank you, Toma. Baby, It's Cold Outside doesn't mention Christmas at all. Oh. Merry Christmas, Stormer. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Does it not mention... Is it just about being cold? Wait, for real? I really can't stay. Baby, it's cold outside. I've got to go away. Baby, it's cold outside. This evening has been so very nice. Where is my G minor? There it is. My mother will start to pacing the floor. Really, I'd better scurry. Maybe just a half a drink more. The neighbors might think. This has to be a duet, bro. I like where's my wife at? You know what I mean? I can't be singing this song on my own. I can't be doing it. I can't be doing it. That's a duet through and through. I really can't stay, baby. It's cold outside. Smells like Teen Spirit. Is that a Christmas song? I don't know if that's a Christmas song. Yeah, I don't think so. Like, there's obviously the stereotypical, like, God rest ye merry gentlemen, let nothing you dismay. For Jesus Christ our Savior was born upon this day to save us all from Satan's power when we were gone astray. Oh, tide. Bro, I actually can't sing with that. That effect on my voice. My throat's gonna explode. The hot chocolate song from Polar Express? I don't know it. I don't think I've seen Polar Express, to be honest. Put a Little Love in Your Heart? Is that a song? Is that the name of a song? Wagon Wheel. Is that a Christmas song? Ooh, that's nice. Ooh, that's really nice. I have died every day waiting for you. Darling, don't be afraid. I have loved you for 1,000 years. 1,000 more. I have died every day. I think that's not a Christmas song, as much as it's a nice song. But it's close to it. Every Breath You Take, is that a Christmas song? Because it's about, like, breath could be like, because it's cold. You know? Put a Little Love in Your Heart wasn't meant to be a Christmas song, but it got bundled into the Christmas group. It's Annie Lennox. Oh. Yeah, I don't know if I'm familiar with it. Every breath you take, every move you make, every bond you break, every step you take, I'll be watching you. Every single day, every word you say, every game you play, every night you stay, I'll be watching you. Oh, can't you see you belong to me? My poor old aches, every step you take. make. What is this song about? Now that I think about it, it's kind of crazy. Every breath you take, every move you make, every bond you break, every step you take, I'll be watching you. And then the chorus, oh, can't you see? You belong to me. Interesting. Interesting. Batman songs about Gotham villains? Are they Christmas songs? Wait, that's actually a good point. Are songs from Frozen Christmas songs? Because they're about cold stuff. But is that Christmassy? It has snow, so surely that makes it a Christmas movie. It's not a Christmas movie? Oh, disagree. Surely it's a Christmas movie. It's in summer, but if you were to track Frozen watch time density through the year, it would be absolutely at a peak in the Christmas holidays. Love is an open door with you, with you, with you, with you. I don't like that you are right. Kids see it when they want to, but I still think kids want it more in the Christmas holiday compared to wanting to watch it in the summer holiday because it's a Christmas movie. I've never met a kid. Yeah, okay, you're right. What about, going through a list of all the popular songs here. Are there any Beatles songs that are Christmas movies? I don't know if there are. Is Hey There Delilah a Christmas song, chat? Well, Corn, happy to have you here, man. Happy to have you here. No? But hear me out. New York City is a cold city, especially in January. Oh my God. So cold. Hey there, Delilah. It's a spring song? Really? You associate it with spring? I don't know about that one, Chief. Hey there, Delilah, what's it like in New York City? I'm 1,000 miles away, but girl, tonight you look so pretty. Yes, you do. Times Square, Times Square, can't shine as bright as you. I swear it's true. Hey there, Delilah, don't you worry about the distance. I'm right here if you're lonely. Give this song another listen. Close your eyes. Listen to my voice, it's my disguise. I'm by your side. Oh, it's what you do to me. 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 Hey there, Delilah, I know times are getting hard, but I believe me, girl, and I'll play bills with my guitar. We'll have it good. We'll have the life we knew we would. My word is good. Yeah, maybe it's not a Christmas song. You might be right, chat. There's got to be Christmas songs that are about, like, violence. Thinking about it, there's got to be something. Is Hotel California a Christmas song? Probably not. But it's close. Easy E. Yeah, I guess that would count. Okay, how about this? Christmas is like the end of the year, right? And at the end of the year, it's a changing of like the times. So for the times they are a changing. Does that count? Is that, if you're going through this much effort to connect it, no? Okay, fair. That does take some effort. What else, Zombie Killer? What about... Because this is like two, this is two on the nose. I need to lock in my brain. E minor, E minor, E minor. All right, E minor, B minor, E minor. No, B minor, B minor, B minor, E minor, B minor, B7, B minor, E minor, B minor, B7, E minor, B7, E minor, E minor, E minor, B minor, B7. Okay. Blah, blah, blah. It's the most wonderful time of the year. I'm singing the wrong key. My brain is messed up. It's the most wonderful time of the year. moly, holy moly, holy moly. What about that French song? What's that? What about chat? Let me find the tab. Let me find the tab. A minor there, A7 there, C7. I love this song. It's so good. D7. D7, B7, D7. Chat, can you forgive my terrible French pronunciation? Can you forgive it for one song? You're going to have to really work hard to forgive my French pronunciation here. What do you think? Welcome, Zach. Merry Christmas. Pizza Yum Yum, thank you for the 4 months, baby. Hell yeah, appreciate you. It actually says 5 months, so thank you for the 5. Hell yeah. You'll forgive my French accent? Okay. Oh, I can't. Pronouncing French, reading French words and saying what you are reading is very difficult. Je me baldais sur l'avenue, le cœur ouvert, le inconnu. Je vais envie de désirer bonjour and God, why is the French so difficult? Guts just gifted 20 subs. We're going to start again. But first, Guts is going on the board. Guts, thank you for the 20. Guts. Appreciate you, Guts. Thank you for the gifteds. 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 Legend. Thank you so much, Guts. I get to start again and try this again now. I stalled on my D7. Where's my D7? Oh, it's there. Je me bordais sur l'avenue, le cœur vers l'inconnu. J'avais envie d'être bonjour à n'importe qui. N'importe qui est oh, I can't freaking do this, bro. French is so difficult. Je me baladais sur l'avenue, le cœur ouvert à l'inconnu. J'avais envie d'être... I just don't know the rhythm. J'avais envie d'être. J'avais envie de dire bonjour à n'importe qui. N'importe qui est ce foutoir. Je t'ai dit n'importe quoi. Il suffisait de te parler pour t'apprivoiser. Holy. Il suffisait de te parler. N'importe qui est ce foutoir. Je t'ai dit n'importe quoi. Il suffisait de te parler pour t'apprivoiser. Oh, my tongue. French is so difficult, bro. Are you naturally curly haired? I want to see you embrace your curls more. I've tried to appropriately bring my curls out and it just doesn't work. I just can't figure it out. So I've got a hairband in right now, but my curls just don't behave the way I want them to, so I don't nurture them. I'm naturally like a little bit curly, and I've tried so many different things and I just can't figure out. I can't figure it out. I've tried so many different shampoos and so many different conditioners and they just don't behave. Sadly. One day, maybe one day. Sweet Home Alabama, Christmas song? No. The A-Team, Christmas song? Yo! Guts, thank you so much for the 20 more gifted. Let's go, Guts. I'm gonna write your name on the board again. That's what I'm gonna do. You're already there. We're gonna put you on this side as well. Thank you, Guts. W gifteds. Thank you, man. How do you make a croissant? It's in process right now. Can I do any Elvis? Serena, name an Elvis song for me to do. I'll do a request just for you. What would you like? I don't know a ton of Elvis. So there is a chance I just don't know it. But I will try. If you name a song for me. Can't Help Falling in Love? That we can absolutely do. Elvis. Let me just actually figure out the... Where's... It's like a load of extra chords here, but I don't know why they're all there. All right, well... Wise men say only fools rush in, Shall I stay? Would it be a sin if I can't help falling in love with you? Like a river flows surely to the stream, darling, so it goes. Some things are meant to be. Take my hand, take my whole life too, for I can't help falling in love with you. Like a river flows surely to the sea, darling, so it goes. Some things are meant to be. Scrolling my thing down. Let's go up an octave. Take my hand. Take my whole life too. For I can't help falling in love with you. For I can't help falling in love with you. There's your Elvis. Sweet Caroline. The Moon Song by Biba Doobie. I don't know it. Sorry. I need to know the song to be able to sing it. That's the problem. That is the problem. So if I see a song I know, God, I would be having such an easier time on guitar. I could just also switch over to my guitar at some point if you guys would prefer that. But I'm just banging on the uke right now. Which I guess is good practice. B9 sus. B9 sus 4. Okay. A. And then to my B. Oh, it's okay. F sharp minor. And then D over F sharp. Same as my D. sharp minor we said was E minor 7. E minor 7 is going to be okay. All right, I'm tempted to switch over to the guitar, but let's try this because it'll be an interesting challenge. But I'm also just... There we go, that's what I want. Slow down, you crazy child. You're so ambitious for a juvenile. And if you're so smart, tell me why you're still so afraid. Hey, hey, hey. Where's the fire? What's the hurry about? You better cool it off before you burn it out. You got so much to do and only so many hours in a day. Hey, hey, hey. You know that when the truth is told, that you can get what you want or you can just get old. You kick off before you even get halfway through. Ooh, ooh. When will you realize Vienna waits for you? Slow down, you're doing fine. You can't be everything you wanna be before your time. Although it's so romantic on the borderline tonight. Too bad it's the life you lead. You're so ahead of yourself that you forgot what you need. You see where you're wrong, you know you can't always see when you're right. You're right. You got your passion, you got your pride. Don't you know that only fools are satisfied? Dream on, but don't imagine they'll all come true. Ooh, ooh. When will you realize Vienna waits for you? Slow down, you crazy child. Take the phone off the hook and disappear for a while. It's alright, you can't afford to lose a day or two. When will you realize Vienna waits for you? It's such a good song, bro. And you know that when the truth is told, you can get what you want or you can just get old. Kick off before you even get halfway through. Why don't you realize Vienna waits for you? When will you realize Vienna waits for you? It's such a good song! I love that song so much, man. Actually, it's nicer on ukulele, I think, compared to when I play it on guitar. When I play it on guitar, at least without a capo, it's like, slightly less ideal range for me, whereas that's just like banging. I'm Yours is a great ukulele opportunity. If I can remember how the verse goes, then I could do that. I just need to remember. Oh, it's that, right. Whoa. Well, you done me and you bet I felt it. I tried to be chill, but you're so hot that I melted. I fell right through the cracks. Now I'm trying to get back. Oh, the fool don't run out. I'll be giving it my bestest, and nothing's gonna stop me but divine intervention. I reckon it's again my turn to win some or learn some, but I won't hesitate no more, no more. It cannot wait. I'm yours. Open up your mind and see like me. Open up your blinds and damn, you're free. Look into your heart and you'll find love, 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 love. Listen to the music of the moment, people dance and sing. We're just one big family, and it's our God-forsaken right to be loved, 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 loved. So I won't hesitate no more, no more. It cannot wait. I'm sure there's no need to complicate. No, 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 our time is short. This is our fate. I'm yours. Do 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 I've been spending way too long checking my tongue in the mirror. I'm bending over backwards just to try to see it clearer. My breath fogged up the glass, so I drew in your face and I laughed. Oh, I guess what I'll be saying is there ain't no better reason to rid yourself of vanities and just go with the season. It's what we aim to do. Honey is our virtue, but I won't hesitate no more, no more. It cannot wait. I'm yours. There's no need to complicate. Oh, our time is short. This is our place. I'm yours. That's such a fun song, bro. That's such a fun song. Yeah, actual banger. Actual banger. It's just so fun to just like mess around with, you know? And then we immediately bring the vibe down. Wait for it. I'm just practicing my chords. Oh, that's wrong. What am I doing wrong? Oh, there we go. Whoa, chord. Wait. How high? Wait. Pitching, hold on. Oh, that's E minor, that's why. Uh, oh god, I'm not singing that song. I can't figure out where I needed to place myself. I was lost. A talk box? What is that, Nick? I'm not familiar. Wait. Sitting in the morning sun. I'll be sitting when the evening come, watching the ships roll in. Then I'll watch them roll away again. Oh, I'm sitting on the dock of the bay, watching the tide roll away. Sitting on the dock of the bay, wasting time. I left my home in Georgia, headed for the Frisco Bay. Oh, I have nothing to live for. Nothing's gonna come my way. Oh, 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 I'm sitting on the dock of the bay, watching the tide roll away. Sitting on the dock of the bay, wasting time. I'm sitting, resting my bones, and this loneliness won't leave me alone. 2,000 miles I roam, just to make this dock my home. 24 karat magic. That's a vibe shift for sure. Look it up sometime. Look up, wait. Tumble goes in your mouth and whatever note you play comes out your mouth and you manipulate it like you're talking. Whoa, that sounds super weird. That's an instrument? If you don't know songs by the Platters, I think you'd have fun with those when you're in your old song era. I don't know the Platters. I'm not familiar. Yeah, not familiar with them. Let's see what else is on the page here. Bro, this is gonna be baby, where the hell is my husband? What is taking him so long to find me? Oh, oh, baby, where the hell is my lover? Getting down with another. Oh, tell me when you see him, baby. Tell me you see him, baby. My nation hardened. That's a very difficult song to do on ukulele. That song is a banger though. Yeah. Let's see. What else have we got on this little list here? I could probably tune this thing, to be honest, because... What would I do without your smart mouth? Drawing me in, kicking me out. Got my head spinning, no kidding, I can't pin you down. What's going on in that beautiful mind? I'm on your magical mystery ride. I'm so dizzy, don't know what hit me, but I'll be alright. My head's underwater, but I'm breathing fine. Alan, welcome in, thank you for the raid. I lost my place in the song. You're crazy, but I'm out of my mind. 'Cause all of me loves all of you. Loves your curves and all your edges. All your perfect imperfections. Give your all to me. I'll give my all to you. You're my end and my beginning. Even when I lose, I'm winning. 'Cause I give you all of me. And you give me all of you. It's a nice song. I like that song. Man, I'm sniffling. I need to like blow my nose. I need to like maybe de-dust or something. Maybe I'm just sniffly today. Smoke on the Water, Christmas song. Christmas song for sure. I feel like, hold on, this, I can only do this one on guitar because I know the actual guitar. Out of tune, bro. Where's my tuna? Where's my tuna? Where's my tuna? Where's my tuna? Stupid tuna always trying to upsell me. Bro, am I like a whole step down? What's going on here? I actually might be. What was I doing? I don't know why I was detuned. Oops. All right, let me get my fingers adjusted to being on a guitar all of a sudden. Okay, Olivia. Thanks for being here. Merry Christmas. See you soon. Okay. That's it. There's nowhere to hide if you push my love aside. Stars. This is gonna be tricky for me to figure out. Stars shining. There we go. Yeah. Stars shining bright above you. Night breezes seem to whisper, I love you. Birds singing in the sycamore trees. Dream a little dream of me. Say nighty-night and kiss me. And something else us and tell me you miss me. While I'm alone and blue as can be, dream a little dream of me. Stars fading, but I linger on, dear. I don't know the arrangement for that bit. I need to learn that. Still craving your kiss, bop, bop, bop. I'm longing to linger till dawn, dear. Just saying this. Sweet dreams of sunbeams find you. Sweet dreams till sunbeams find you. Sweet dreams that leave all worries behind you. But in your dreams, whatever they be, dream a little dream of me. Yeah, I need to learn the bridge. Stars fading, but I linger on, dear. Still craving your kiss, doop-a-doo-doo. And I can just play the chords. Oh. Sweet dreams till sunbeams find you. Oh God. Sweet dreams till leave all worries behind you. But in your dreams, whatever they be, dream a little dream of me. Wow. Wow, I hate that without the proper arrangement. I actually hate it. Thank you for the free samples gift. No worries, no worries, no worries, no worries. Am I using auto-tune? Absolutely not. No, sir. No, sir. Just me and my voice box and my kind of semi-blocked nose. I don't know why I'm like so sniffly right now. Is it that time? Something still sounds out of tune to me. I'm hearing something being funky. Which is quite common after you just tune for something to slip. Chill. You're saying nutshell? I don't know if I know nutshell. What is nutshell? A few people have said nutshell, but I don't know if I'm familiar with nutshell. I don't really know Alice in Chains, sadly. Sorry. I don't know it. I guess I need to listen to some Alice in Chains. I need you guys have put me on a new band to listen to. Yeah, my Alice in Chains knowledge is very limited, sadly. Yeah, we're waiting for the croissant in the fridge right now. No, we don't want that. We want this. So, F over E is going to be there? God, that's a weird corporation. Yesterday, all my troubles seem so far away. Now it looks as though they're here to stay. Oh, I believe yesterday. Suddenly, I'm not half the man I used to be. There's a shadow hanging over me. Oh, yesterday came suddenly. Why she had to go, I don't know, she wouldn't say. I said something wrong, now I long for yesterday. Yesterday, an easy game to play. Now I need a place to hide away. Oh, I believe in yesterday. Yesterday, love was such an easy game to play. Now I need a place to hide away. Oh, I believe in yesterday. Why she had to go, I don't know, she wouldn't say. I said something wrong, now I long for yesterday. Oh, yesterday, love was such an easy game to play. Now I need a place to hide away. Oh, I believe in yesterday. Oh, I believe in yesterday. It's such a good song, bro. And like, without words, it's so beautiful. I said something wrong, now I long for yesterday. Yesterday, love was such an easy game to play. Now I need a place to hide away. Oh, I believe in yesterday. Why she had to go, I don't know, she wouldn't say. I said something wrong, now I long for yesterday. Yesterday was such an easy game to play. Now I need a place to hide away. Oh, I believe in yesterday. Good night, Serena. Appreciate you. Have a lovely Christmas. Have a good one. Yeah, it's such a good song. It's such a good song. Like, it's just crazy how the Beatles just, so many years have passed and still, like, that song is just so incredibly good. So good. Actually timeless, yeah, like, genuinely. Banger. Yeah, Blackbird I know. I do it without cap, it would be easier. Oh, what? Blackbird singing in the dead of night. Take these broken wings and learn to fly. All your life, you're always waiting for your moment to arrive. Blackbird singing in the dead of night. Take these sunken eyes and learn to see. All your life, you're only waiting for this moment to be free. Blackbird fly. I need to. How does the chorus go? Let me just look it up here. Is it just that? Six. It's probably, yeah, so it's that. Appreciate you, Spyro. God, my strings are like warping so much right now. Okay, so it's that. Oh, so it's just. So. Blackbird singing in the dead of night. Take your broken wings and learn to fly all your life. You were only waiting for this moment to arrive. Isn't it? Doesn't that repeat twice? So isn't that there? Blackbird fly, blackbird fly, into the light of dark black night. That's what it is. Blackbird singing in the dead of night. Take these broken wings and learn to fly all your life. You were only waiting for this moment to arrive. Blackbird singing in the dead of night. Take these sunken eyes and learn to see all your life. You're only waiting for this moment to be free. Blackbird, blackbird fly, blackbird fly into the night of the dark black night, into the sky of the, into the light of a dark black night, into the light of a dark black night, into the light of a dark black night. Blackbird fly into the light of a dark black night. There it is. Yeah. Blackbird fly into the light of a dark black night. Yeah. If I just pull the lyrics up, it's going to make my life so much easier. Although, to be honest, it's a difficult song to not look at my fretboard for, so I can try and just do it by muscle memory. Blackbird singing in the dead of night. Take these broken wings and learn to fly. All your life, you were only waiting for this moment to arise. Blackbird singing in the dead of night. Take these sunken eyes and learn to see. All your life, you were only waiting for this moment to be free. Blackbird fly, blackbird fly into the light of the dark black night. There we go. I've never actually learned the chorus before, so that's nice to have. That's nice to have learned that. Yeah. Yeah, sorted. Good, learned. I just need to ingrain that in my muscle memory because I've got this bit. I've known this bit for years. Yeah, like that whole thing is just the new bit. Yeah, lovely. Lovely. Learn something new every day. Merry Christmas. Oh, Merry Christmas to you too, man. Yeah, we got the reverb out. God, that's so gnarly. Ground control to Major Tom. Ground control to Major Tom. Take your protein pills and put your helmet on. Ground control to Major Tom. Commencing countdown, engines on. Check ignition and may God's love be with you. This is ground control to Major Tom. You've really made the grade, and the papers want to know whose shirts you wear.
the capsule if you dare. This is Major Tom to ground control. I'm stepping through the door, and I'm floating in a most peculiar way. And the stars look very different today. Here I am sitting in a tin can, far above the world. Planet Earth is blue and there's nothing I can do. Though I'm past 100,000 miles, I'm feeling very still, and I think my spaceship knows which way to go. Tell my wife I love her very much, she knows. Ground control to Major Tom, your circuit's dead. There's something wrong, can you hear me, Major Tom? Can you hear me, Major Tom? Can you hear me, Major Tom? Can you hear? I am floating in my tin can, far above the moon. Planet Earth is blue and there's nothing I can do. This is the weirdest looking croissant you've ever seen. Yeah, that's fair enough. All right, Zane, appreciate you. Merry Christmas. Yeah, that's a good song. Bit of Mr. Bowie. Raz, thank you for gifting a sub. Infinite Warfare trailer song? Was it? I don't remember that. I didn't know they used that. Hello, darkness, my old friend. I've come to talk with you again, because a vision softly creeping left its seeds while I was sleeping, and the vision that was planted in my brain still remains within the sound of silence. In restless dreams I walked alone, narrow streets of cobblestone, beneath the halo of a street lamp. Turn the color of the cordon down, when my eyes were stabbed by the flash of a neon light, split the night and touched the sound of silence. And in the naked light I saw 10,000 people, maybe more. People talk without speaking, people hearing without listening, people writing songs that voices never share. No one dare disturb the sound of silence. Fool, said I, you do not know. Silence like a cancer grows. Hear my words that I might teach you. Take my arms that I might reach you. But my words like silent raindrops fell, and echoed in the wells of silence. And the people bowed and prayed at the neon god they made. To the sign flashed its warning, and in the words that it was forming. And the sign said the words of the prophets are written on the subway walls, tenement halls, whispered in the sounds of silence. Such a beautiful song. We need a no-nonsense cover album. Hyper, yes, absolutely, you can request that. Thank you for the donation. Thank you for that. Gee, it's great to be back home. Home is where I wanna be. I've been on the road so long, my friend. If you came along, I know you couldn't disagree. It's the same old story. Everywhere I go, I get slandered, libel. I hear words I never heard in the Bible, and I'm one step ahead of the shoe shine, 2 steps away from the county line, trying to keep the customers satisfied. Ren, all is well now. You're hanging out. You're in the gang, hanging out. It's gonna be, even in the worst possible day, it's gonna be a good day. We're gonna find some good in this bad day. So I'm glad you're here. I7 Wifey, thank you for subbing. We've just had Ren. You're gonna have to be very patient with me here, okay, Ren? You're gonna have to be very patient with me because we've just had a song request that is the most over-requested song in the history of songs. But it's a good one. But we're gonna sing it all together, okay? It's British culture. It would be rude not to. And it's been requested by Hyper. So, Road Flashback, thank you for the prime. All right, so Ren, if you don't mind permitting me this one song, I'm coming out of my cage, and I've been doing just fine. Gotta be down because I want it all. It started out with a kiss. How did it end up like this? It was only a kiss. It was only a kiss. Now I'm falling asleep and she's calling a cab while he's having a smoke and she's taking a drag. Now they're going to bed and my stomach is sick. It's all in my head, but she's touching his chest. Now he takes off her dress. Now let me go. I just can't look, it's killing me. Taking control. 1, 2, 3, 4. Jealousy, turning saints into the sea. Swimming through sick lullabies, choking on your alibis. But it's just the price I pay. Destiny is calling me. Open up my eager eyes. I miss the bright side. I feel like that would be like, you could make it like weirdly folky. Well, I'm coming out my cage and I'm doing just fine. Gotta be down because I want it all. Started with a kiss, how did it end up like this? It was only a kiss, it was only a kiss. Now I'm falling asleep and she's calling a cab while he's having a smoke and she's taking a drag. Going to bed and my stomach is sick and it's all in my head, but she's touching his. How is this song British culture if it's an American band? It just is. It's just become it. I feel like I needed to sing that up the octave for that to really like hit. I feel like that could have hit harder than I performed it. What about Silent Night, Holy Night, all is calm, all is bright, round yon virgin chat. Holy infant, so tender and mild, sleep in heavenly peace, sleep in heavenly peace. Silent night, holy night, shepherds quake at the sight, glories stream on twitch.tv, heavenly hosts give prime to me, Christ the Savior is born, Christ the Savior is born. What a banger. Victorian orphan sings about the silent night to get some Twitch subs. Hell yeah. On a dark desert highway, cool wind, cool folks in my chat, warm smell of colitas rising up through the air. It no longer rhymes because I changed the word. Up ahead in the distance, saw a shimmering light, grew heavy and my sight grew dim. I had to stop for the night. There she stood in the doorway. I heard the mission bell. I was thinking to myself, this could be heaven or this could be hell. And she lit up a candle and she showed me the way. Voices down in the corridor, thought I heard them say, welcome to the Hotel California. Such a lovely place, such a lovely place, such a lovely place. Plenty of room at the Hotel California. Any time of year, you can find it here. Oh, her mind is Tiffany twisted. She got that Mercedes Benz. She got a lot of pretty boys, and when she calls some of her friends, how they danced in the courtyard, sweet summer sweat. Some dance to remember, while some dance to forget. So I called up the captain, I said, please bring me more wine. Haven't had that spirit here since 1969. The voices are calling from far away. Wake you in the middle of the night just to hear them say, oh, welcome to the Hotel California. Such a lovely place, such a lovely place, such a lovely face. Oh, they're living it up in the Hotel California. Such a nice surprise. I bring your alibis. Mirrors on the ceiling, champagne on ice. We are all just prisoners here of our own device. Relax at the night, man. We are programmed to rush here. You can check out anytime you like, but you can never leave. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Oh, welcome to the Hotel California. Such a lovely place. Such a lovely place. I don't know what this is, what it's become. And live it up at the Hotel California. What a nice surprise. Bring the animals.
Yeah, is that Winston? Am I Winston Churchilling right now? What is that? Where did that come from? I feel like it's the dog that goes ha-ba-ba. Ha-ba-ba-ba-ba. Ha-ba-ba-ba-ba. Don't know why that came in. Hey, Ali. Ali caught me doing my ha-ba-ba impression. Ali, request a song. Request a song while our bread refrigerates. We have about, how long left on the refrigeration chart? I don't think it's that much longer now. It might be like half an hour. Sounded like no accent at the beginning. You could have fooled me that you lived in Cali. That's the thing. So many songs just sound normal when they're in like American accent. Yeah, I think it's about 30 minutes. I could be wrong. The Dog of Wisdom. I think that's what, yeah, Luna, I think that's what I was going for. But like without knowing it. Rocking around the Christmas. Wait, chat, would it sound better if I did this? Hold on. That's what it currently sounds like. What about now? Is it cutting it off less? Better? Or no difference? Did it make a difference? Test. I just turned my noise gate down. I don't know if that's improved it though. I'm not sure. I'm going to continue consulting the... Oh, G6. Bro, I actually cannot see. Impressive flying dude, thank you. Yeah, I can't use a pick, so you got me beat there, Elaine. You got me beat there. I literally have never used a pick in my life, so I can only finger pick. Weirdly. I am just a poor boy, though my story's seldom told. I have squandered my resistance for a pocket full of mumbles, such are promises. All lies and jests, still a man is what he wants to hear and disregards the rest. When I left my home and family, I was no more than a boy in the company of strangers, in the quiet of a railway station, running scared. Laying low, seeking out the poorer quarters where the ragged people go, looking for the places only they would know. La la la, la 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 la, la la la, la la la, la la la.
asking only workman's wages. I come looking for a job, but I get no offers. As to come off from the on 7th Avenue, I do declare there were times when I was so lonesome I took some comfort there. La 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 la. Now the years are rolling by me, they are rocking evenly, and I'm older. Ain't it strange, after changes upon changes, we are more or less the same. After changes, we are more or less the same. I love Simon and Garfunkel so much, they're such a great band. They've got such lovely music, they do. Oh. How does the verse of this go? I can't remember. I think that's the resonant frequency of my guitar. I actually think it is. I can hear it, my guitar resonating. That's so funny. How much left till I take the dough out? Sometime in the next half an hour. It's quite soon. Quite soon. Ooh, it's a Seagull S6, Peachy. B-7. There. Oh, I know what I should do. I know what I should do. Not that. Merry Christmas, Kev. Interesting head. It's a very wide neck, Peachy. It's what's unique about this steel string is it's a very, very wide neck compared to like a normal steel string. Oh, I forgot this song had 1,000,000 chords in it.
Let's forget. What's... G plus is augmented, right? Pretty sure. Oh, that's so lovely. Should I do it like this though? Maybe I should just do it like that. How's it going, Keo? Keo, I heard you were washed. Is that true? No. It's your words, not mine. That's what I heard. Little birdie told me. I'll give you a song request, Keo. How about that? You're still getting rid of this girl after over 6 months. Tell me why when it's Christmas Eve, this girl's nice to probably on Christmas Eve. She's probably hurting as well, dude. And I would say if it's been 6 months, I would try and make today a day where you can focus on you, not focus on her. You know, try and find something in today that can be joyous for just you. It's gonna be tough otherwise, man. But you can do it. If you're strong and you fight, you can do it. I know the struggle. Believe me, I know the struggle. You want a jolly Xmas? Requires freestyling so I can make the YouTube apology jolly devious. You want a Christmas toxic gossip train? No. I'm actually revoking your birthday. You're being unborn tomorrow. How about this, Keo? You get the first card that I pull from the brain rot pack. You get the first one. It belongs to you. The first card that I pull. You could own Cappuccino Assassino. You could own that. Chimpanzini, banani. Oh god, they're so dumb. Yeah, Sarah. A minor of C. B flat over C. What am I going to do there? Just this? You think I would touch out a tune? We've tuned up. I'm just playing some funky chords. Because they're augmented. this is a weird one. What would I play? Yeah, there is, yeah. I am getting a lot of annoying string bend actually right now. Yeah, you are right. It is a bit out. It just keeps being, it keeps sliding around. I think it's because my house is cold, so the guitar itself is like being a bit weird. Do I have a chip clip? I don't know what that is. I have a capo, but I don't know what a chip clip is. Hey, Mr. Negative, good to see ya. B flat over C could be my... You used to play Seagull also? Oh, hell yeah! Fellow Seagull enjoyer. I'm just trying to figure out what I should play for this B flat over C chord, because I don't really like any of these options that I've got. So it's... And then it will go... And then... No, that's a terrible option. What should I do there? Yeah, that's definitely out. You're so right, Sarah. Yeah. I go back to Korean dating sim. 100% trophy, Jesus Christ. Maybe we just... And then my... Oh God. Surely not. Oh, on 2. E7. Ugh, that's just not even worth playing. I'll just riff it. Maybe this time I'll be lucky. Maybe this time he'll stay. Maybe this time, for the first time, love won't hurry away. He will hold me fast. I'll be home at last. Not a loser anymore like the
loves a winner. So nobody love me. Lady peaceful, lady happy. That's what I long to be. All the odds are they're in my favor. Something's bound to begin. It's gotta happen sometime. Maybe this time I'll win. Everybody loves a winner. So nobody love me. That's what I long to be. All the odds are they're in my favor. My time is going off. It's happening now. Happening right now. So let's go make our bread. Let's go do the bread. Let's go do it. It is bread time. Got a lottery ticket? Good luck. Good luck, good luck, good luck. Are you ready for bread, chat? Are we ready for breadage? Are we ready for breadage? Are you guys ready for breadage? Now, hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out. Do we put it in the freezer for 2 minutes? Do we? And while you tell me the answer to that question, I'm going to make sure that I've pulled chat back up. It's going to take a second. No. We don't want ice crystals to form. That's just not going to happen in 2 minutes though, is it? Surely it's fine. Surely. 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 Washing my hands.
Washing my hands. Okay. You're blurry? Really? Oh, it's cold, man. I might have that. God, it's really cold. So, chat, should we go back to my computer and watch the steps and then do them? Should we do that? Because this bit is quite visual. Yeah, I think we should. All right, let's do that. Let's do that.
Cappuccino assassino. This is God speaking. Cappuccino assassino. Tung 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 sahur. God ASMR. All right.
Recommend using European or European laminate.
This is where we're not even halfway through the video yet. God, dear Lord.
First thing we need to do is lock the butter into the dough. To do this, we want to make sure that our butter and our dough are about the same temperature and texture.
Okay.
Simply hold the butter in one hand and the dough in the other hand and feel them. We'll dust our work surface very lightly with flour. We will use our butter block as the guide to how large we roll out our dough. We want to roll out our dough to be about the same width and about twice the height of our butter packet. Once the dough is rolled out, place the packet butter side down on the bottom half of the dough, leaving about a ½ inch of space.
I'm terrified of this part of the process, I'm not gonna lie.
Around the edges. Once you have the butter dough, leaving about a ½ inch of space around the edges.
Okay,
Once
½
you have the
inch
butter
around
in
the
the
edge.
correct spot, carefully peel back the parchment paper to release the butter. Now, fold the top.
Okay. Okay. Jesus, man. This is gonna require some absolute tech. Let's actually watch the whole thing and then let's go do it.
Top half of the dough over the butter, stretching it ever so gently so that the edges of the dough reaches the exposed edges beneath the butter. Use the palm of your hand to gently press the side and bottom edges of the
Palm
dough
of my
together
hand to press
seal
it
the
down.
packet closed. Look at this. Our dough looks sort of like a closed book. So moving
Yeah.
forward, we'll call this the spine side and this will be the page side. We want to make sure that the butter rolls out evenly. So we'll use our
Bit
roller
more
pin to
flour.
firmly press the dough and begin distributing the butter. To release
Distribute
that
the
tension
butter.
from folding the dough onto itself, we'll use a
Slice the
serrated knife
side.
to cut down the middle of the spine. Now, make sure to orient the dough so that the split spine is closest to you. and
Spine
begin
to
rolling.
me.
Continue rolling until the dough is about 12 inches high, fluffing and moving the dough to make sure it doesn't stick to our work surface. Once we have the height, we want to roll the dough until it's about a 1/4 inch thick. It's time to make our first fold. Fold the bottom third of the dough up and the top third of the dough down, kind of like folding a letter.
Already
We wanna
lost,
roll the
already
dough
lost,
until
already
it's about
lost. Hold on.
a 1/4 inch rolling. Continue onto itself. We'll use a serrated knife to
Hold on. First, how am I gonna draw this? It's a book, All right, this is the page side. This is the spine side. It's a B for book. So
Cut down the middle of the spine. Now, make sure to orient the dough so that the
we start here.
split spine is closest to you and begin rolling. Continue rolling until the dough is about 12 inches high. Fluffing
Roll.
and moving the dough to make sure
Oh, she rotated it.
12 inches high. Fluffing and moving the dough to make sure
Now where is the spine on the right now?
about 12 inches high. Fluffing and moving. Now, make sure to orient the dough so that the split spine is closest to you.
Okay, rotate 90 degrees.
Begin rolling. Continue rolling until the dough's about 12 inches high. Fluffing and moving the dough.
What is fluffing? What does that mean?
To make sure it doesn't stick to our work surface.
Oh, that's flour. That's flour.
Once we have the height, we want to roll the dough until it's about a quarter-inch thick. It's time to make our first
I've lost track of which side anything is on at this point, but I think it's fine.
fold. Fold the bottom third of the dough up and the top third of the dough down. Kinda like folding a letter. Hence why we call this fold a letter fold. We want to continue rolling out to about the same size rectangle we had before with the quarter-inch thickness. If your rectangle gets a little wild and has some rounded edges, you can use a serrated knife or a pastry wheel to straighten out the sides.
Oh, my camera froze.
We want to keep as close to a perfect rectangle as possible for optimal layers. Now we're ready for our second and final fold.
What? She's already ready for wait, second and final? Okay. Okay, that's fine.
Ready for our second and final fold. Fold the left 2/3 of dough over itself to just pass.
Now, this is not very clear.
Out.
We were rolling it out to be this shape, right? Why is it now rotated?
To about the same size.
She trims it, but it rotates.
Rectangle we had before 4 with a 1/4 inch thickness. If your rectangle gets a little to layers.
Which is
Now we're ready for
is that fine? Maybe that's fine.
second and final fold. Fold the left 2/3 dough over itself.
Well, that's not. Oh God. Okay, so
Just past the center of the dough. Then fold the right 1/3 of the dough over itself towards the left so that the edges meet. Gently press the two ends together to make a seam that resembles an offset book spine. Then fold the left side of the dough over to meet the right edge
another one.
of the dough.
Whoa.
This is called the fourfold. A lot of recipes will have you resting and folding the dough 3 and 4 times to create a crazy amount of layers and show off that iconic honeycomb structure.
She sounds so drunk, dude.
However, we found that although fewer folds creates fewer layers, they're more distinct layers, and honestly give the croissant our favorite crumb texture. Light with just enough chew. Plus, it's a little less labor intensive. Our croissants are really shaping up. But actually, let's get to shaping these babies. Now we gotta roll the dough out one more time.
Oh my
and you
God.
guessed it, get back down to that 1/4 inch thickness. For this next part, we like to use a pastry wheel, but you can also totally use a large chef's knife. Begin by marking 3 inches and roll the wheel from the mark diagonally towards the bottom left corner. Continue cutting the rest of the dough until you have about 10 to 12 triangles. Make a slit.
It said a refrigerator. Huh? It did? Did it say that here? Refrigerate for another 45 minutes?
Croissants are really
Oh my God. Bro. Damn. Damn, we better cook. We better cook, chat. We better cook. Oh boy. Okay. I'm putting the kettle on. Because I'm cold. And that will help. So, So. What do I need first? I need to salt my table. Is that good? Why does hers look so like dusty and mine is so clumpy? Should I blow on it? That looks decent. I think that looks pretty good. I need a cup. Cup of tea, Governor. What should we have? What's the first tea I grab? Green tea. Well, I guess I'll go with that. Cup of tea, Governor. Lovely. Right. Right. Oh my god. It's expand. Oh my. Oh wait. No. It expand. Red alert. Red alert. Red alert. Red alert. Red alert. Oh god. No. It's attached to the Tabasco. Okay. It escaped its enclosure. It got really wham in the fridge. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It did attach. It did attach to the side of the Tabasco, and it did attach to the side of the block of butter, almost like some kind of symbiote that was trying to merge with them. It's a healthy boy. It's a healthy boy. It's a healthy boy. So I think the first step was just to put it on the table, yeah? Oh, you know what? I need to get the butter out as well. I'll do that in a sec. I'll do that now. I'll do that now. Butter boy, we need you. Yes. Okay. I need to flour my hand more. Oh god, why is it like...
Was I meant to flour the cling wrap? Oh, God. I didn't think I was meant to, but it do be sticking. Why does it look so, like, tubby? Hers didn't look so tubby. Hers was, like, harder. Oh my God, why is it such a squidgy boy? It's too moist. It might need to go back in the fridge. I'm going to put it in the freezer. I'm dead ass. I'm putting it in the freezer. I don't care anymore. It's going in the freezer right now. I'm sick of it. I'm sick of it. I believe in the freezage. Look, the freezer's going to be better than it being in this current state, surely. Good enough. Jesus Christ. Oh, God. How long do we leave it in there, chat? How long do we give it? I'm thinking 5 minutes. Five minutes and then we check on it, I think. Are those wiener-shaped ice trays? Yeah. My ice cubes are little wiener dogs. I have these, and then I've actually never popped these out. I have Destiny Ghost ice cubes. But I've never actually popped them out before. I just froze some water and then forgot about them. So, should we take a look? They're from Bungie. Wait, that looks sick! Wait, bro, what the... No, that is so cool. That's actually so cool. Dude, I didn't expect it to work so perfectly. That's unreal. I have a ghost, bro. I literally have a ghost. That's so cool. Hell yeah. W Bungie, honestly. Bungie. That is so cool. They cooked. My cup of tea, yes, yes, yes. My ice cream, my cup of tea. Now, chat, should I put the butter back in the fridge?
I probably should, right? I could freeze the butter. Because then they'll both be the same temperature. Right? Softer is better. No, I don't want it to be warm, do I? You won't be able to roll it in the dough? Oh, interesting point. So it needs to be in a middle ground. Fair enough. Mr. Negative was right. Yeah, fair. So should I take it back out again? Because this is pretty hard right now. Well, it will... That, as soon as I start pushing on it, it's going to warm up a lot. It's going to warm up a lot, so... I think it'll be alright. Why am I like... Look at that. Look how red that is. What's going on there? Weird. I'm a bit worried, chat. I'm a bit worried about this. She said at least 3 hours. We've done exactly 3 hours. She said preferably overnight. Yeah. Now, hear me out. If we don't do it overnight, what's the consequence going to be? Bro, the fact that I have this cursed... It's so funny. Splooge on the side of my butter. What's the consequence going to be if I don't overnight it? Or sorry, if I do it while it's like too soon. Will they just like be like stodgy? Is that the risk? Is that they like haven't had enough time to rise or something, so they're like too dense? It will be dense. The dough in the fridge for a longer time lets it gain more structure. Okay, so it's basically the yeast, like, the yeast is doing its thing right now. But then why are we chilling it for it to do that? Wouldn't we want that to happen at room temperature? Because I think that's why I've been confused this whole time, is I've been under the impression that we're cooling it just because we want it to be cold, not because we want it to do a process while cold. I think that's where I've maybe been mixed up. Whereas it sounds like you guys are saying we're specifically looking for it to do a process when cold. Whereas I just thought we wanted it to be cold. Which is why I put it in the freezer. Rookie baker mistake? Maybe. Well, one thing is for certain, it is certainly colder now. It feels a lot colder. Whether that's a good thing or a bad thing, I don't know. Okay, how about this? How about this? How about this? How about this? Now that it's colder, we put it back in the fridge for like 5 minutes and let it warm up a little bit to be closer to butter temperature. Then we cook. Thoughts? Because fresh out the freezer, this feels like it's gonna like spill everywhere. So I'm thinking we do 5 minutes. Once you start rolling and folding, you'll get the structure. The setup is the hardest part. Once you're 2 folds in, easy. Well, we're only doing 2 folds, Mr. Negative. We're doing a lower number of folds. I'm wondering, the fact that my dough is not in the best of places, might that mean that I should actually do more folds, or is less folds going to work better for me here? Because she recommended just the 2 folds. She recommended roll it out, and then two-thirds up. No. 1/3 down, 2 over the top. No. Crap. What did she do? I think it was 1/3 up. I think it's long ways like this. And I think she did 1/3 up and then this over the top. Because then it's bottom third. Like if it's here, yeah. Bottom third goes up to be here, and then top comes over the top of it to be there. Then it's a rectangle like this. Then you roll that out again. And then she rotated it somewhere. So it was spine and B. And she rolled that out a bit. Then she No. It was spine and B. Rotate. Cut the spine. Roll. Rotate. Spine. B. Roll. Bottom third. Top third. Rectangle. Why can't we watch a tutorial? Did he get the recipe from a dream? I had such a good comment. Did I get the recipe from a dream? I'm actually so dead for it. That's so funny. Oh, man. Oh, my God.
Shaping up. But actually, we want to make sure that our butter and our dough are about the same temperature and texture. Simply hold the butter in one hand and the dough in the other hand and feel them. We'll dust our work surface very lightly with flour. We will use our butter block as the guide to how large we roll out our dough. We want to roll out our dough to be about the same width and about twice the height of our butter packet.
Her butter's so different. Her dough is so different to mine.
Once the dough is rolled out, place the packet butter side down on the bottom half of the dough, leaving about a 1/2 inch of space around the edges. Once you have the butter in the correct spot, carefully peel back the parchment paper to release the butter. Now, fold the top half of the...
I'm just going to consult my own manuscript. I just remembered. I've got the manuscript right here. B here, cut the spine. roll it up and down, rotate, roll it up and down, bottom first, top second, letter, roll it up and down, mysterious rotation that she didn't explain, that to the 1/3 mark, that halfway, yeah, chilling. It's just the mysterious rotation that she didn't explain, which is the only problem. Oops. All right, I reckon we just send it. It'll be fine, right, guys? It'll be fine. It'll be fine. My dough just doesn't look anything like hers. My dough is wet. I don't know why. It's so much more wet. But I don't think there's anything I can do. I don't have time to wait more, so I'll just flour it a lot. Bro, I'm just gonna like have a pile of flour here, I think, because I think it's just gonna make my life easier. I don't think it was meant to be this much of a challenge to extricate it from my plastic wrap. I'm not sure that's a good sign. Not sure that's a good sign. You know what, let's do this. Okay. From downtown. All right. So hers the thing is, she said I want it to be 2 of these, yeah? But I feel like hers was so much smaller. Mine's just such a wham boy. It's so absolutely mega massive. Mega massive, sorry. The absolute girth on this thing is insane. Flour the wheel. I mean, it's not sticking, so I think it's fine. Now, how do I, like... I don't know how... I don't really bake, so how do I square it off? I don't really know how this works. Kind of like that, maybe? I guess. She said 1/4 inch thick, right? Or is that not at this stage, actually? I can't recall. I know she said 1/2 inch on each side of this. This looks like a bit more than I need, actually. So I'm just going to pretend that I didn't roll it out that wide. It's fine, it's fine. Okay. It's looking alright. It's looking alright. I think I need a little bit more girth at the width at the top. But then I think it's looking pretty good. Judas Lover. Rosetta Stone croissant. You're damn right. You're damn right. All right. 1. Does it need to be a bit taller? What do we think? 1. I think it might need to be a little taller. 1. One. Yeah. All right. I'm happy with that. Actually, don't need to be dusting it right now. All right. I'm getting my butter out. Expertly constructed butter present. I actually think this thing's turned out really well. Low key, I think my butter looks better than hers. Apart from this mess I'm about to create at the corner here. Oh no, it seems okay. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with this. Look at that. Look at that, bro. Cookery. Yeah, actually fantastic butter slab. I'm well happy with that. Boom. Boom. Yes! Yes! Okay. Okay, so... Okay. She said press down with my palm of my hand, I think. Okay. It's a bit weird, but it will do. That's just character, innit? Character building. So that's... Get out of here. Sippies. Okay. So... That's my spine. Uh-oh. A little bit of table stickage is happening. A little bit of table stickage, just a little bit. Okay, there we go. Okay. I'm just gonna give it a little dusting here, because she did say fluffing it was fine. Oh wait, before she cuts the spine, I think she did this. To start the butter distribution process. I think. Okay.
Was that enough? I didn't really cut it a huge amount. I don't know how deep that score is meant to go. More? Until you see butter? Wait, for real? My knives are getting exposed for being blunt as hell right now. This one is much sharper. That looks pretty good. It's not all the way to the butter, but it's definitely, it's released the tension. I think that was the main thing she was going for, was releasing the tension. So I'm actually gonna just, to prevent myself from being too anxious about this, I'm just gonna pat some flour in there, just a tiny bit, just to avoid stuff sticking. Then she rotated it again. And each time I do that, I'm gonna re-flour the table. Then it was spine to me, roll. Okay, how the hell did she get it so long? Did she do another roll? Or do I want it to be 12 inches from here? Or do I want spine to the right and then I want it 12 inches? I think she definitely did a bit of rolling with it like this. Because I had an uppy downy arrow on my chart. So maybe from there, we refluff, and then we spine to the right. Okay. Who's going to eat this? Me. All of them. If they're good, bro, I'm eating 10 croissants tonight. Screw the family, bro. Yeah, I think you're correct. I think this is where we need it to be a 1/4 inch thick. And right now, I'd say that that's like, what are we at right now? Probably closer to a full inch right now. This boy's getting long.
Only thing I'm a bit worried about is ending up with loads of dough on the ends. But I think that probably happened with hers as well. At least to some extent. Like my butter ends about there. Then that's dough. Down here it's not quite as bad. Although she did trim stuff off hers, didn't she? She did do that. Now, the only thing is I'm running out of table. I'm running out of table. Need more flour here. What do you think I should do here, chat? Is that sufficient, do you think? Good for fold. Shall I slice off that little corner nubbin? Shall I give this like a... like that? Yeah. Just this like... this bit here. How am I going to do this without destroying my table? Techers. So I just have a spare dough now. I don't know what I'm going to do with that. Okay. Here we go. About there. To get some of the excess flour off. Out there. Okay. Seems right. Yeah? Shall I whack this on the corner here? Shall I glue it on? Would that work? If I just like... Do you know what I mean? What do you guys think? I don't know if I should. She never said what she did with her cut off bits. Yeah. There you go. I've just added it in. Okay. Now, was this where she said give it another hour? No. That's not yet. Okay. So, what the hell happened now? We roll out to the same size? Okay. Oh, it's a dense boy now. It is a truly dense boy. And I think she rotated it again. Right? Wasn't there a mystery rotation that we were like confused about? Yeah, I think it mysteriously rotates again. That's like an air bubble, that's weird. Okay. Let's get some more flour on the table. Up you get, buddy. Up you get, you big buster. Come on, come on. Oh, he's heavy now. He's heavy now. Oh, boy. Ugh. There you go. Slice the spine again? She never said that in the video. Do we think I need to? I actually don't think I need to. Just because the tension thing that she was talking about before, there was only one area of tension, whereas now there's two areas of tension, so it's even anyway. Like I think it's fine. I think it's fine. I am getting some air bubbles, and I'm pretty sure Claire said I should pop air bubbles like that. I'm pretty confident in Claire's video, she said to pop them. Do any of you guys have opinions on that? Because that's like, that boy's bussin'. I think I meant to pop them. Bubbles are bad, yeah. I thought so. Okay. Not super keen on this weird butter void that's formed, but I'm just trying not to worry about that too much right now. So should we do the fold? I think I rotate and then I do the 2/3 thing. I think it's time. Let's do it. Gonna flour my hands. Okay. Okay, I think I've done a pretty good job evening that up. I think I've done a pretty good job there. Okay, so it's going to about there, and what I will do is this line is coming to meet this, and this is coming to meet this, yeah? Pretty sure that's what we're doing here. Okay. Let me just give myself a mental... Okay, I have a weird line. I don't know why I have a weird line. I don't know why I have a weird line here. But we're just going to pretend that that line isn't there. Okay. Probably the added piece. Yeah, probably. How do I fix it? Do we do one extra fold and fold it in? Just try and pinch it together.
It does go like all the way around. It's like fully separated. I think it'll be fine. So, okay. So I think I was meant to pinch these together, yeah? This book seam was meant to get pinched together. So that means if I'm pinching, maybe I can just pinch this together as well, to be honest. Maybe that's fine. Good enough. Okay, and then what? Now then fold the left side of the dough over the edge of the dough. Like this. Yeah? Okay. That looks pretty good, right? Okay, and now we're wrapping it in plastic wrap. Okay. Okay. Chunky boy. I'm not taking any chances this time, chat. After the previous issue, not taking any chances. One. I'm not done. I'm not done. There we go. All right, that's much safer. It's quite floury, but like, I don't think there's a lot I can do about that, to be honest. I needed it because it was so wet. I don't think there's really much I could do. Oh, it does make me hungry for Chipotle, I will say.
All right, so that's going in the fridge. That's going in the fridge. And I'm gonna get some microwave meals out. Fridge time. So, what's that? 45 minutes, yeah? I'm gonna make some microwave meals real quick. Guts, thank you for becoming a member on YouTube. And Decol, thank you for the 10 months. And Alex, thank you for resubbing. Congrats on making the BBC News TikTok. Thank you. Alright, so 45 minutes. Food. I'm gonna eat some food. Because I'm hungry. So I've got chicken puttanesca rigatoni to start with here. Am I eating these the right way around? I think I'm eating them the wrong way around. Hold on. I need to eat this one. Because different ones go bad on different days. Thai basil beef. And chicken korma. Yeah, banging. Sick. Okay, 4 minutes. Minutos. Minutes. Oh. Cheers, chat. Tastes like ass. Listen, it's decaffeinated green tea. Of course it tastes like ass. Ay, 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 ay. We're almost there. We're almost there. So the next stage, right? The next stage, after we refrigerate, what do we do? What do we do next? Onyx, thank you for the 10. I'll put you on the board right now. 10 gifted subs, go on the board. Onyx Ninja 26. Thank you, Onyx. So,
The dough over the butter, stretching it ever so gently so that the edges of it meet.
this
Gently
is where
press
I'm
the
at.
two ends together to make a seam that resembles an offset book spine. Then fold the left side of the dough over to meet the right edge of the dough. This is called a fourfold. A lot of recipes will have you resting and folding the dough 3 and 4 times to create a crazy amount of layers and show off that iconic honeycomb structure. However, we found that although fewer folds creates fewer layers, they're more distinct layers, and honestly give the croissant our favorite crumb texture, light with just enough chew. Plus, it's a little less labor intensive. Our croissants are really shaping up. But actually, let's get to shaping these babies. Now we gotta roll the dough out one more time.
Bro, she's such a pro. The way she throws the flour and it just perfectly goes over the surface every time. I feel like I'm witnessing a magic trick every time she does it.
We gotta roll the dough out. Croissants are really shaping up. But actually, let's get to shaping these
Like, bro, that's just the perfect flour toss.
babies. Now we gotta roll the dough out one more time.
She's
and
so
you
good at
guessed
that.
it, get back down to that 1/4 inch thickness. For this next part, we like to use a pastry wheel, but you can also totally use a large chef's knife.
Okay, so I'm just gonna roll it out.
Begin by marking 3 inches and roll the wheel from the mark diagonally towards the bottom left corner. Continue cutting the rest of the dough until you have about 10 to 12 triangles. Make
Okay.
a slit in the middle of the base of each
Oh.
triangle to help relieve some tension. And
Interesting.
make a slit in the middle of the base of each triangle to help relieve some tension, and then roll them up to create that iconic crescent shape. Make sure to roll as tight as possible without applying too much pressure so that the croissants will hold its shape. Make sure to roll as tight as the base of each triangle to help relieve some tension, and then roll them up to create that iconic crescent shape. Make sure to roll as tight as possible without applying too much pressure so that the croissants will hold its shape as it proofs and bakes.
All right. We need to get my food. Okay.
The French word croissant actually translates to crescent
Oh,
in
we getting a history lesson now?
English. Many historical experts believe French croissants evolved from Austrian Kipferl, a buttery and often sweet baked good shaped like a crescent moon. According to the popular legend, Kipferl dates back to 1683, when a baker heard the Ottoman Turks tunneling beneath Vienna to lay siege to it. He sounded the alarm to save the city and created Kipferl to celebrate this victory. Its curved shape supposedly symbolized the crescent moon emblem on the Ottoman flag. Kipferl eventually migrated to France and evolved into what we
Interesting.
now know and love as the croissant. Before we get to baking,
Sounds like
we have
nonsense
to
if
proof
you
our
ask me.
pastries. We like to add boiling water to a small vessel, like a ramekin,
okay.
and place it on the tray under the plastic wrap while the croissants proof. Moisture is key
Oh.
to prevent the dough from drying out.
To
You'll know
what?
they're ready to bake when they
3
look like light,
hours?
puffy clouds.
Bruh.
They should slightly wobble when you shake the tray. Lastly, we'll brush them with an egg wash to give our croissants that iconic, shiny, copper brown shell. And finally, it's time to bake. We recommend placing a pan filled with boiling water at the bottom of your oven. Steam ultimately helps the dough grow before the heat traps it in its shell. Bake the croissants in the oven at 350 degrees for about 30 minutes. And before...
All right, we're skipping the current step. We're skipping the current step. I'm gonna eat this meal, and then we're gonna skip the step. So instead of 45 minutes, we're gonna do like 15 minutes. And then the 2 to 3 hours in the fridge, we'll do like 90 minutes maybe. It'll be fine. I have faith. I asked the dough, he said he's in a hurry, so it'll be fine. No, everyone knows that baking is like, you can be sloppy with baking and it'll turn out fine. Everyone knows that, right? Right, chat? Right?
Before we bite into these works of perfection, we want to let them cool for about 20 minutes. And voila! Perfectly golden croissants. We think croissants taste best when baked fresh with a smear of...
All right, what does Claire say for this step?
And then we left it overnight. We're getting into the really exciting part where we're
She leaves them overnight. Oh.
nearing the end of the process. So we want to create an ideal proofing environment for the croissants. This is a really important part of the process because this is what's going to determine how light and airy and flaky your croissants are. So we are going to use our oven to create an enclosed area for proofing. I have a skillet of water right here. I want to get this to an active simmer, and I'm going to place it in the oven, which is our proofing area. Then while we form the croissants, the water will cool off a little bit and all that steam will make this ideal humid environment. I just get really nervous about this part. Nervous, excited. Let me go grab the dough. So I'm gonna give this dough a bare dusting of flour. I mean the bare minimum. If you see any air bubbles, go ahead and just pop them. Be careful when you're moving the dough so that you're not puncturing any of the layers. I am ready to start cutting. So the first thing I want to do is straighten the shorter sides. Because I want even size croissants, I am measuring and then making little marks with my cutter. And now I'm just going to use my ruler and connect those marks on the two longer sides and slice this into 4 even rectangles.
Oh.
So these are going to get sliced into 8 triangles, and each triangle is going to be 1 crescent. What's the word for a right triangle? A right triangle? Is that what that's called? Okay, so now I have right triangles. I want to make these into isosceles triangles. So anyone that thinks that trigonometry doesn't help you later in life, just think about making croissants. You're going to kind of eyeball it. You end up slicing like a tiny, tiny little triangle off the base. You don't really have to do this, but I think it helps to form more even crescents. And also, it does expose some of the layers at the base, which I like the way that looks in the final crescent. I like to give it a gentle tug along the short side, also a little tug to lengthen, almost like a witch's hat, like a little bit of a wider base, a long tapered point. So you don't want large gaps by any means, but you also don't want to be stressing the dough and creating a lot of tension. So I let it rest on the point of the triangle. I sometimes give it like a little bop like that, because I want that point to stick, and it's going to rest on the point. Stick that right on the baking sheet. I'll put that guy right there, and then get 4 to a sheet. These are going to get really big. So I want to go loose on the plastic because these are going to get extremely puffy as they rise, and I don't want them to encounter resistance against the plastic. I did test freezing these, but you could certainly do everything up to this step. Put the baking sheets in the freezer,
Thank you
even
for the
put
5.
them all in one sheet, freeze them solid, take them out, put them in your proofing setup just like we did, and let them rise. When I tested it that way, they took 7 hours to proof, totally possible, and the ones that I froze.
7 hours? Oh my God.
Those were like one of the best batches I made. We're looking at around the 2 to 2.5 hour mark. So I'll check on these, see how they're doing, and then we'll talk about how do you know when your croissants are proofed. I'm smiling because I'm very excited. So these have been proofing for, what is it, it's been a while, right? 3 hours, 2.5
Oh, God.
hours. Okay, so 2.5 hours, so on the long end of the range, these are proofed. To me, they remind me of Michelin men. They look like they've been inflated a little bit. The tools that you have to determine if they're proofed enough, they're basically all visual because we do not want to touch these. They are super delicate. While the oven is preheating, I'm going to uncover these and actually stick the trays in the fridge. One, it's going to slow down the proofing so they don't overproof while the oven preheats. And second, they are going to firm up in the fridge. It's going to make it easier to apply an egg wash. Carefully uncover them because you don't want to disturb any of the layers. And as I uncover them, I can show you, see how there's a little bit of a wobble on these guys? When I gently shake the pan, that's an indication that there is lots of gas in these and they are proofed.
Look how good her dough looks.
When I gently...
Look at this, man. Mine looks like ass in comparison. Hers looks so good.
Shake the pan, that's an indication that there is lots of gas in these and they are proofed. We want a beautiful, shiny, burnished exterior. The best way to get that is to brush it with a mixture of egg yolk and heavy cream. Basically, a half eggshell is a tablespoon. This gives you both browning and shine. The oven is preheated. Now we're gonna apply the egg wash. You don't wanna poke the croissants at all. They are so puffy and light that they're also on the verge of collapse. I don't want to coat the exposed layers in egg because the egg could fuse them together and prevent this kind of separation from happening. So I'm only going to coat the smooth top surface of the croissant with egg wash. I think of in Charlotte's Web, where like
interesting tech,
is getting brought to the county fair, and
That's good to
the
know.
farmer's wife bathes him in buttermilk. This is just what this makes me think of. I think as a child, like that image really stuck with me. Someone tell me to stop fussing with them. Thank you, thank you. Sometimes I need to hear that. Okay, we're gonna go into the oven. Thank you. Okay, be gentle. And now, don't touch them. Anyone else just wanna like sit in front of this the whole time and watch them? Oh my God, it smells so good. If they could pump this smell into like every open house of every house on the market ever, a huge spike in house sales. Isn't that thing? It's like bake chocolate cookies when people try to buy your house or whatever. Oh, that's my timer. I'm gonna rotate each pan 180 degrees so that what's in the front of the oven is gonna go toward the back. I'm also going to switch racks. So what's on the top is gonna go on the bottom to the top. This is just all in service of having all the croissants brown evenly. Croissant troubleshooting. A lot of times you don't know when something has gone wrong in the process until you bake. So one thing that happens commonly is the butter leaks out of the croissants and pools on the baking sheet during baking. Either your croissants got too warm during proofing and the butter just kind of melts out. The other thing is your dough could just not be super well rested. That's another reason why I like leaving the slab overnight. Generally one that's flat but like wide, like a big footprint but flat, means that you overproof them. They just don't grow a whole lot. Then you certainly underproof them. You're not having this sort of webbed, even interior. That's a sign that your butter probably got too soft while you were laminating. There's a lot of stuff here. It's like it's just so technical and sensitive throughout the process, but they're gonna taste great no matter what. So I prefer a well done or bien cuit croissant, which I think these are. None of this like
God,
pale.
they look so good.
For me to kick this. Sorry. All right, here they are. Let them cool on the baking sheets.
They look so good.
Gonna cut into these and see. This one looks great. You can see the spiral. There aren't huge air gaps, which I'm happy about. And I do have somewhat of a honeycomb. So I'm really happy with this. I think this is a great result for people at home. There are a few baked goods that I can think of that hit as many textural notes as a croissant. And
God. Okay. Let's go do the next step. Screw letting it cool down. We don't have time for that, chat. We don't have time for that. Here we go. I already forgot what I was meant to be doing next.
Actually, let's get to shaping these babies. Now we gotta roll the dough out one more time. But you
Roll
can
it out.
Totally use a large chef's knife.
Roll them up.
Begin by marking 3 inches and roll the wheel from the mark diagonally towards the
And then
bottom
what?
left corner.
Hold on.
Continue cutting the rest of the dough until you have about 10 to 12 triangles. Make a slit in the middle of the base of each triangle to help relieve some tension, and then roll them up to create that iconic crescent shape. Make sure to roll as tight as possible without applying too much pressure.
Roll 'em up.
The croissants will hold its shape as it proofs and bakes. The French word croissant actually translates to crescent in English. Many historical experts believe French crescent moon as the croissant. We like to add boiling water to a small vessel, like a ramekin, and place it on the tray under the plastic wrap while the croissants proof. Moisture is key to prevent the dough from drying out. You'll know they're ready
Oh, so I proof them out of the fridge. Interesting.
when they look like light, puffy clouds. They should slightly wobble when you shake the tray. Lastly, we'll brush them with an egg wash to give our croissants that iconic, shiny, copper brown shell. And finally, it's time to...
All right. Let's cook. Let's cook. Let's do this. Let's do this. Oh, I dare. I dare, chat. I dare. I could whack it in the freezer for 2 minutes. Thoughts? Because if I whack it in the freezer now, it will get the temperature down a little bit. Two minutes of freezer. 2 minutes. 2 minutes of freezer. I think I burned my fingers on my food. Here's a piece of ice I prepared earlier. So we're gonna get it out, roll it out, cut the shapes. Then I've got hiccups. Then do they proof in place on the tray they're going to cook on? I only have the one baking tray, so it might be a bit awkward. Hopefully they fit on there. Prep your tray. Should I have them sit on greaseproof paper? So this is my tray, right? Should I whack a layer of greaseproof on this, do we think? Bake the other 4 tomorrow? That's honestly that's a pretty good idea. And I'll see what difference it makes. Yeah, let's do a layer of greaseproof. Voila. So we've got to roll that sucker out first. She just goes, and it just works. How does she do that, dude? I don't know. Maybe. Preheat the oven. There's 2 hours still of waiting to go. All right, Merry Christmas, Zombie Lord. Bussin'. Okay. We do another fold first? Do we? What? I swear we just... Are you sure? I'm... Can you watch it back Unleashed? I think we just roll it out and then we cut. I don't think we do another fold here. You just did? Can you do it again? I'm like very confident we don't do another do another fold here. Because bear in mind, this is after the 1 hour in the fridge, technically. I think that you're maybe skipping back to before that, where she did she did book and then she did on top. Let's start rolling this sucker regardless. Roll. Oh, okay, got you. You meant what we're doing. Yeah, okay. We're on the same page. Good stuff. We rolled that sucker out. We rolled that stinky boy. We roll that stinky boy. Roll him. Roll him around. I think you rolled the wrong way. Oh, Christ. Ready? Well, it's too late now. Definitely too late now. All good. I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm sure it'll be fine. Maybe. Ooh. I think it's basically there. I don't think I go much thinner than this, to be honest. Spotted. Slicing time? So we're going to do halfway. Am I going to be massive? I'm a bit worried mine are going to be massive. Hold on, let's slightly flour this a little bit. How am I going to do this? I was trying to avoid cutting my table, bro. Okay. Halfway. Sliced. All right. Now, this is going to make 10 croissants. So, do I actually go for 12 croissants? Like, if I go 1, 2 in terms of where my cuts are, and then I'll get 2 triangles from this, 2 triangles from this, 2 triangles from this. Or should I just go half here and then do bigger croissant? Maybe I go bigger. Bigger croissant. Yeah? Larger croissant. Okay. We're going for bigger croissant. This one's a very weird shape, I will say. he weird. Oops. Oh God. Okay, it's fine. Oh God. Oh God! Good. All right. Okay. Okay. Oh, bro. What is this shape? What is this shape, dude? All right, well, listen, let's deal with this one first. Claire pulled it out a bit. Right? I think she pulled it. I'm pretty sure she did. She said like a witch's hat. I showed you my croissant, please respond. And then she rolled from here, correct? Like this? Tightly but gently. What does that mean? Tightly but gently. Croissant. 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 That looks pretty good. That actually looks bussin', chat. That looks pretty good. That looks pretty good. One down. Un croissant. This thing's gonna need surgery. What are we gonna do about this fella? What are we gonna do about it? Croissant. I showed you my croissant. Please respond. My croissant. 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 That one looks good. That one looks so good. Croissant. Yeah. Yeah. Now, chat, what do I do with that? I think what she does in the video is I think she puts them in croissant form and then she saves them overnight in the fridge. So I think I should still cut this now. And I should put them into croissant form. But I should only bake 4 of them now. And that means what I should do. That means... That's my original timer. Operations correct. What I should do is I should actually get them proofing first. Because time is of the essence for the short-term proofers. Right. Croissant. Is it a good picture, chat? Is it good? Looking good? Okay, cool. Okay. Okay. Ramekin in the middle with the boiling water. And then I cover with loose wrap, right? I think the egg wash comes later, right? I think I proof them and then I egg wash them later. And I think she said just like lightly on top, I think. Oh, croissant. Ooh. How do I make it so that this isn't just like suctioned down? I need like a toothpick. Sadly, I don't own a toothpick. What shall I do? I don't know. Don't know how to approach this. Maybe it's fine. What do you think, guys? Is it fine? Does it need to be sealed around the edge? I feel like I've messed this up a bit, to be honest. Like, I could stretch it out like so. It's wet now, so okay, hold on. Let me redo this. Oh my god! Why are you being so annoying, cling film? Behave yourself. What do we think of this? That's better, right? I think that's better. I think that's better. I think. Whew. So, more. Croissant. Chat, I'm wondering if these are going to be too large. I'm wondering if I actually do these into smaller triangles. Because these just look wham. These look so massive and they're going to get bigger. So, and these are going to get more bigger. So, like, I'm thinking we do that. Smaller croissant. Like, that's still the same size somehow. Don't know how that's happened. These croissants are just girthy, bro. Croissant. You'll have one? Sure thing, Trisp. Sure thing. Listen, there's going to be plenty of them. There's going to be loads of these things. That's right. Oh là 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 là! Oh là 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 là! C'est perfect croissant! Oh là 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 là! It's so pretty! That one is good. That one is good. If this bit was a little bit more shapely, little bit more of a twist. Oh, it's so close. Cookery. All right. Next, croissant. Thank you for the content over the years. No worries, man. My pleasure. Appreciate you, Gerg. They're getting so twisty. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, to be honest. Croissant. I can't tell if that's a good thing or a bad thing. This one looked really good. This one's like, I'm worried it's too twisty. Maybe it's fine. Yeah, maybe it's fine. Yeah, I think I agree, Unleashed. Let's try a narrow one. Let's try a narrow one. Yo, legit Halo mid-croissant. Midway through the densest croissant you've ever seen. Bro, this doesn't even look like a croissant anymore. This looks like a Beyblade or something. Look at that thing. What is going on there? Dude, Thank you so much. Thank you so much, man. Legit, do you wanna choose a croissant shape? We got to figure out a way for you to like customize your own croissant. We've got thick boys. We've got twisty boys, and we've got like conch shells. Benny! Merry Christmas to you too as well, man. Merry Christmas to you too. Benny, once this is done, this nonsense, the next thing for me to think about on my agenda is skiing. It is skiing. So if there is still room for me to participate in ski cookery next year, obviously if it's too late now, I get it. But if there is still room for me to participate in some kind of ski cookery, let's do it. Let's make it happen. I believe you sent me some dates at one point, and I think Ooh. Jan 31st, Feb 7th, book your own place because our place is full. The only issue with those dates for me, I will just need to come at the front end and then leave a little early, which won't be a big deal. Just because there's a zombies map coming out. But the first 5 of those days, easy clap. Hell yeah. I will message you. Yeah. I will definitely hit you up. Oh, I'm so excited. I'm so excited, man. I haven't been on the slopes in so long. Oh god. It's gonna be so good to get out there. Do we know the date for the next map? It's probably February 5th. Probably. Legit said to make a halo. How do I make a croissant with a halo? Can we cook here? Because we do have this dough as well. We have this extra dough. What if I try and do one like that, but I make a ring and wait, what if the end of the triangle, I thread it through a ring? Thoughts? We'd love to have you. Okay, hell yeah. I will hit you up very soon, Benny, and we can lock in exactly how I'm gonna do it. But yeah, appreciate you, man. I hope you have a really lovely Christmas. I hope Peach has a great time with you as well. And your families are all good. Man, maybe I'm gonna need to just use like all of this sucker. Glue this together here. Canada's cold. Well, listen, if we're skiing, cold is good, but for you guys just waiting to be skiing, probably less ideal. Yeah, we'll catch up for sure. Yeah, have a good one, man. I appreciate you. This is what I'm thinking we do, chat. I'm thinking this is our official. Okay, legit. Wait. Can you wait? Can you wait 90 seconds? Can you wait 90 seconds? I'm gonna see if our halo is gonna work. Okay. I'm gonna see if our halo is gonna work. Let's see. Okay, I'll be speedy here. All right. Croissant. Okay, here we go. Here we go. I just need to thread the needle. I need to thread the needle. All right, here we go. Here we go. So it's going to go Bosch. Little bit of a stretch, but not too much. Tight wrap. Underhand. Oh, curvature. Curvature. Curvature would be an absolute cook here. Roll, roll, roll. And then this is the end of the cook. This is where the cook goes nuclear. That's the bomb. That's the cook bomb. Okay. We fasten that in a second. Okay, cool. Then we bring that back down. And we join. We need to join it. I think it's actually worked. I think it's worked so well. And then it has a halo, bro. Bro, that looks sick! That looks so good! Dude, it looks like a door knocker, but like it actually looks so good. The dough is like, it's a ton of dough. So it's going to explode in the oven. But like, I think that looks really good right now. Stop saying croissant. I can't stop saying it myself now. Yeah, my bad. Hi, Ali. Ali, you wish you could be eating these croissants right now. I know it. I just know you're looking at this going, that looks like a tasty morsel. Can't wait to see how it looks when baked. Yeah, I'm hopeful that it's gonna be, hopefully it will be successful. We will see. We will see, we will see. Chat, what if, for this last one, what if I try something crazy? What if I try something really crazy? Hear me out. Experimentation, chat. Experimentation. Okay. Okay, how the hell am I gonna... Experimentation, chat. Experimentation. Let me just think here. Let me think here. Bro, the butter is coming out of the croissant. This is not good. This is really not good. The butter is escaping the croissant. Oh wait, that's actually going to be a problem. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, butter spillage. Uh-oh. Okay. My thinking is... this. This is my thinking. Oh my god. Oh my god, he's the actual goat, chat. What? It's a masterpiece. Bro, I was cooking. Nah, I've cooked here. I've actually cooked here. Oh my god. Unreal. Now I just need all that butter to not leak out while it cooks, which is not going to happen, but... Like, it makes me want to redo this, dude. Do you know what I mean? Like, I'm worried that this is, like, too loose. Shall I see if it will unroll at all? That one actually feels pretty firm. No, I think I leave them. Unless it's like literally unrolling in my hands, but none of them are. So like, I think it's fine. It's all part of the fun that some of them are going to look weird. You know what I mean? Dude, I can't believe that I was like, let me mess around. And I made the most pristine looking one. Like, it looks so good. I'm so happy with that. It's so cute. These ones, by comparison, look at that, bro. What's going on with that one? That's a beast. Okay. So... You know what I'll do? I will get a new sheet of greaseproof out. and we'll put them on it. Bro, I don't want to move this thing. It's just gorgeous. Actually iconic. Just iconic. It's so funny how dainty this one feels in weight, and then I pick this up and it's like heavy. It's so funny. Now I need to remember, actually, these are going to expand. So I need to probably give them all a bit more space. That'll be good enough, right? I'm sure that'll be fine. They're not going to expand that much. So should I just whack these over the top? Or this over the top, or shall I cling wrap it? What do we think? Because I could bring them a bit more narrow. You use a towel for croissant specifically, Nugs. Yeah? Okay. It's gonna need to, like... Is it gonna be enough? I guess it is wide enough. Just like that. Cool. So, what I can do now is wash up a little bit. I did not set a timer for this. Shall I do a 90-minute timer from now? I'll do an hour 20 from now. You set a timer already? Okay. Okay, nice. It's got 90 minutes left? Okay. Well, I'll leave this running as an hour 20 just as like a reminder for me to come take a peek, I guess, and we'll see what they start looking like. Meanwhile, I should probably put these ice cubes back in the freezer. Wait, how do these work? I forgot. Oh, it's this way around. This way around. This way around. Okay, hopefully the fact that it's flowing out is not a problem. We'll see. Wiener dogs. Okay. Yeah, the ice cubes. So, man, I'm tired. This has been a long process. Jesus. Whew. Let's tidy a bit. Never be too careful with knives like that. Those things are so sharp. But never be too careful. Right, that there for now. Oh, did my iPad die? It did. Screw you, dude. Alright, well, I guess that means I'm gonna rotate back to the other room and plug that sucker in. Oh, you know what I want to eat right now? Some of these things. Hell yeah. It's me. It's me. Hello. Hello, it's me. Hello. Let me get this plugged in here. I did think that might happen. Oh, you're just looking at my legs now. There we go. Oh. Seaweed snack. Yummy. These things are really good. Hell yeah. Oh, I needed this. Little bit of snackage. Merry Christmas. And to you, Amro King. Delicious. Oh, man. Wearing this thing around my neck. A raid is happening. Oh, Flynn! Just so you know, there is. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. Big croissant. Do you guys want to see the huge croissant? Bro, we have to show them. We have to show them to the mines. To the mines. To the mines, to the mines, to the mines, to the mines, to the mines. Big croissant. Big croissant. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, baby. Look at this one. Well, they're proofing, so I shouldn't uncover them properly, but this was a bit. I will say, what shape is going on there? Nobody really knows, to be honest. It's a mystery shape. The others look alright though. Croissant. 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 I think these are croissant. And I think this is just croissant. You know what I mean? Or maybe this is just croissant. And these are all croissant. 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 You know what I mean? Are we all on the same page here? I hope we're all aligned right now. Big croissant. Hell yeah. So basically I've got to wait. I've got to wait like 90 minutes I don't get it. Go back. We need to inspect more. We've got to wait like 90 minutes now for them to rise and proof. So it's the waiting game. It's the waiting game from here. And chat, seeing as we just had the raid, and thank you, Flynn, for the raid, and I hope you've had a nice Christmas Eve so far. Because you guys are here, I think we could do something very special together. We could. We could do something very special. Would you guys like to witness the world first opening of Italian brain rot? Would you like to witness this together as a team? Yeah. Now, what do we think is the tech for, like, do we think there's going to be a holo in here? Or do I wait till Christmas? That's true. Christmas in the UK starts in 55 minutes. Do I wait until Christmas has started? What do we think? I low-key feel like we just open it now. Why wait? Why wait? It is Christmas somewhere, exactly. I think we just send it. I think we just send it. And I think I assume the hollow's at the back. Okay, we're opening it. Okay. The pack is open. The pack is open. Chat, we're opening Italian brain rot cards. I can't believe this is real, but it's Christmas, so we're doing it. Number 1. First card reveal. Boom. Pippi potato. I got a big pee-pee. I got a really big pee-pee pull just then. Pee-pee potato. Full art? Honestly, that seems like a huge pull. That seems like a huge pull right there. Next card. Wait. I got a transparent pee-pee potato. Wait, Cook? What the hell? That's crazy. Bro's a PNG. What the? Alright. Massive pull. My transparent pee-pee. Let's go. Next pull. Bobrini Kiwini. Bobrini Kiwini is second pull. And honestly, I think Bobrini Kiwini might be as... Look! Another transparent card. Very interesting. Very strange design. That is so weird. So weird. Bobrini Kiwini. Next pull. Oh, this could be big. Tob. Huge pull. Huge. So many legs. Tob. Massive stuff. Massive stuff there. Okay. Let's keep it moving. Oh, is that a hollow? Oh, that's a hollow. Ignacio Gallinacio. And I think it's actually... Is it a hollow? I can't even tell, bro. Wait, no, it's the hollow is behind it. The hollow is behind it. Boom. What on earth is that? Bobrini Cocosini. Merry Christmas, everybody. Bobrini Cocosini. It literally has a nonsense meter on it, chat. It's got a nonsense meter. On the left, it says trash, and on the right, it says no sense. No sense. Well, that's amazing. What a wonderful set of cards that is. That's just made my day. Bobrini Cocosini. Questo bambino è molto raro. I'm not going to pretend to know what that means. Honestly, I think I'm going to have to buy more of these. I need to complete the set, dude. There's like 130 of the things. Who needs a money spread when you got a brain rot spread, you know? Like, my priorities are in the right place here. Clearly. That's tech right there. Oh, man. PP potato. Bobberini kiwini. Like, low-key, why are these actually well made? They're actually, like... They could be so much worse, these cards. They're actually pretty cool. Like, they don't feel like they're gonna just fall apart in 1 second. I'm kind of surprised. Like, don't get me wrong. It's absolute junk. But... It's funny. It's funny junk. Bobberini Cocosini. Yeah, and like, why are they waterproof? It's so weird. No Charizard. Yeah. I think I'm going to have to give these out as, like, gifts to friends. This is the longest stream you've ever watched, and you've loved every second of it. I'm glad to hear that, Minnie. Hell yeah. Yeah, I think, like, inside a Christmas card and you get one of these, I think that would be an appropriate addition. I am a little bit sad that I didn't get any brain rot that I recognized.
Thank you, Just Fade. I don't really know what any of these are. Yeah, exactly. The mainstream brain rot was not secured. Bobberini Cocosini. The camel had you crying. The camel is really wild. Cactus camel. Why is its name Tob Tobby Tob Tob? Like, what? Bombini Cocosini is close to Bombardillo Crocodillo. That's true. That's a fair point. Pee potato. Bobrini Kiwini. Like, one of the things that I'm curious about is, do you think the fact that they have a trash and a sense or a no sense score at the bottom, does that mean this is a game you could play with them? Like, is there like a sort of top Trumpsy style thing that you could do? Possibly. I wonder what that is. Oh my god, Luna, you're so right. Instead of top trumps, it's slop trumps. Because Bobrini has 125 of both. So Bobrini's pretty high scoring. Whereas, well, this is the thing. This is Bobrini Cocosini. This is Bobrini Kiwini. So Bobrini is a recurring name here. But Bobrini Kiwini has 80-20, whereas Bobrini Cocosini has 125-125. So I wonder what the intention is for them. Maybe they evolve? Wait, really? Really good idea, maybe. I feel like that is possible because Bobrini Cocosini is a small Bobrini in a coconut. And then Bobrini Kiwini is a larger Bobrini in a kiwi. So maybe it evolved? Dude, this camel's just wearing those damn shoes. Look at that. It's wearing those things. Top, 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 top. Bizarre. Yeah. Would you guys like me to buy some more? Can't believe I'm saying this. Oh my god. Yes. Okay. You know they're making bank off these cards. Yeah, they actually probably are. It's wild to think about. Oh man, I'm tired. Oh, all the croissant making has taken it out of me. How long we got left on the timer, Unleashed? Like an hour now? Don't say more than an hour. 105? Oh no. What are we going to do for the next hour and 5 minutes? Because I'm eepy. And I'm covered in flour. First thing I'm going to do is I'm going to turn my lights off. Rocket League Warframe review video. The edit's not done, Minnie. I've been waiting for the edit to be done and the edit's not done, so we can't watch that. Still in progress. Like, I just refreshed like 5 minutes ago and it's still not there on the channel, so it's not been finished off just yet. Libra, thank you for the Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas to you too. I just want to eat my croissant, and it's at the least an hour and a half until we can. I'm so sleepy. God damn it, dude. They take an hour and a half. They've taken literally all day. They've taken 12 straight hours to make. They've taken so long. And like, I should have seen that coming. Because I could have just read the recipe. But ain't nobody got time for that. By the time the timer is up, the YouTube stream will be close to 12 hours. I don't think it will be. YouTube is currently at 10:21. Because we started it a bit later than Twitch. So I think we'll be okay. I mean, I guess it will be close. Wait, hold on. If we do an hour now, hold on, you right? 10:20, 11:20. 30 minutes to cook them, right? Oh, Lord. You're right. Oh, dear. Cappuccino. Assassino. Let's check the recipe again.
Bake. We recommend placing a pan filled with boiling water at the bottom of your oven. Steam ultimately helps the dough grow before the heat traps it in its shell. Bake the croissants in the oven at 350 degrees for about 30 minutes. And
30 minutes, okay.
before we bite into these works of perfection, we want to let them cool for about 20 minutes.
Oh my God, there's so much waiting. There's just so much waiting, bro.
And voila! Perfectly golden croissants. We think croissants taste best when baked fresh with a smear of jam or a drizzle of honey and served with your favorite breakfast beverage. The possibilities are really endless when it comes to using this laminated dough to make other beautiful, flaky pastries. This recipe is truly a labor of love, and once you nail it, the reward is insanely sweet.
Yeah, labor of love, you can say that again, that's for sure.
For this recipe and even more croissant baking tips, check out tasty.co. We like to add boiling water to a small vessel, like a ramekin, and place it on the tray under the plastic wrap while the croissants proof. Moisture is key to prevent the dough from drying out. You'll know they're ready to bake when they look like light, puffy clouds. They should slightly wobble when you shake the tray. Lastly, we'll brush them with an egg wash to give our croissants that iconic, shiny, copper brown shell.
Okay,
And
I can make
finally,
the egg wash.
It's time to bake. We recommend placing a pan filled with boiling water at the bottom of your oven. Steam ultimately
I
helps
can
the
prepare
dough
that.
grow before the heat traps it in its shell. Bake the croissants in the oven at 350 degrees for about 30 minutes. And before we bite into these works of perfection, we will...
Yeah. I can do those stages. We can do that now. So it's boiling water in a tray. And what was the other thing?
want to let them cool for about 20 minutes. And voila! Perfectly
egg
golden
wash.
croissants.
And the egg wash is made of... just one beaten egg, is that it? Yeah? Okay. Alright. Okay. There they are. Still just doing their thing. So. I don't know what's happened. I've suddenly been hit by a wave of tiredness. Holy, I'm so sleepy. One egg. One large egg. One egg. Okay. That's one egg. And then the other thing I was going to do was boil some water. And I guess I'll beat the egg a little bit. Cool. And then in there, I'm going to put this underneath with the water in it. It's going to be my plan. Then I guess I can tidy a little bit more.
Cappuccino assassino. Okay, where's that cloth? Okay. Progress. Let's get the cling wrap in the bin. Get the cling wrap back in the cling wrap. So am I just going to leave this overnight where it is? Is that the plan? Let them proof for the full night and then I'll just bake those in the morning. I think that's the plan. Keep forgetting I can't read chat in here. Fridge? Do I want them to proof in the fridge though? I thought I wanted them to proof in place where they're at. Belly Tia, thank you for the prime. Really, fridge? Okay, so what I'll need to do is I'll need to cook this current batch of croissant and then transfer the uncooked batch onto the baking tray and then put that baking tray in the fridge. I think that's how I'm going to have to do it. Yeah, fridge. Okay.
Am I prepping from the croissants are done proofing? I'm currently a few minutes away from putting the croissant in the oven. Hello from Hungary. Hello. I have to finish your dinner. Don't finish without you. Okay, no worries. I've legit watched this all day. I'm thankful you've done this as I'm super sick and this is great to relax too. Well, I'm happy to have you here, man. I'm happy to have you here. Oi. All right, let me grab my second dinner. Dinner number 2. Oh, bro, I'm so tired. What can I watch for how long did we say until 20 minutes? What can I watch for 20 minutes that would just like wake me up? I need to watch like the sound of metal tearing or something. So much stuff is just going to send me to sleep right now, bro. What could I watch that's going to wake me up? Luna, thank you for the 10. Luna. Yeah. Let's put you here. Oh, it's 2 S's, not 2 E's. My bad. You are on the board, Luna. Thank you, thank you. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. What would be good to watch on... What could we watch that would be good to watch? Something to wake me up. Hmm. 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 Looking at my sub box right now. We could watch a video from Food Wishes. I love this guy. Chef John. Foodwishes.com. He's my goat. I love this guy so much. Let me see. What would be a good Chef John video to watch right now? Oh. Hold on. chocolate zucchini bars? Or pasta alla caponata? I'm curious what that is.
Hello, this is Chef John from foodwishes.com.
Foodwishes.com.
With pasta alla caponata.
What is pasta alla caponata? I actually am so curious.
That's right. I'm going to show you how to turn this famously delicious Sicilian vegetable relish into a sauce, which we will then use to make one of the most delicious pasta dishes ever.
It's a Sicilian relish?
In fact, it's so delicious and satisfying, the carnivores in your crew will not even realize it's vegetarian. And to get started, we will prep the star of the show, a couple nice small firm eggplant. And of course, when we buy these, we want to look for dots, not slots. Right? Eggplant that have a round dot at the end usually have less seeds than ones that have a large slot-like shape.
Wait. See, this guy has the technology for us all. That's interesting. They have less seeds.
To have a large slot-like shape at the end. So you'll want to check for that before you buy. But either way, we'll go ahead and trim the green part off the top. And then no matter what eggplant recipe we're talking about, people will always argue whether it should be peeled or not. But instead of taking sides, let's do what I think is best, which is to peel off half the skin.
What?
And I think that way we get the best of both worlds.
Okay, interesting.
Or something that's more visually interesting and has a little bit of that texture, but not too much.
Okay.
And then what we'll do once our eggplant is peeled is take a knife and cut this into thick slices, about a ½ inch thick or so. And for me, the best tool for this is a large serrated bread knife, which will go through that tough skin with almost no effort.
Merry Christmas, Prego.
And that's it. We'll go ahead and line up a few slices at a time.
Have a good one,
slice
man.
them into strips.
Both of you
And
guys.
once we have strips, we can turn it and slice across into cubes. And of course, some of the pieces are going to be smaller or larger than others, which is fine. But we do want to try to get most of them fairly uniform. Not just for visual reasons, which is part of it, but mostly so our eggplant pieces cook at the same rate. And what we'll do once we have our eggplant cubed up is transfer it into a large bowl, and we'll sprinkle over about a tablespoon of kosher salt, and we'll give it a toss. And while this step is optional, I think it's one of the most important keys to a great caponata. Since by tossing this in salt and letting it sit for about 20 minutes, we're going to pull out some of the moisture and bitterness.
It sounds like mispronounced carbonara. Carbonara. Isn't it? Yeah, make me that carbonara. 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 Carbonara.
I think the final product has a better texture and definitely
It's close
a better
to it.
flavor. And if you can, while it sits there, give it a toss once in a while. And while it's hard to see here, as you toss this, you're going to feel a good amount of moisture on the surface. And once our eggplant's been salted, we will transfer that into a strainer and give it a quick rinse in cold water. And then we'll simply let that sit and drain while we move on to start the actual sauce. And that'll begin by adding a lot of olive oil to a pan, preferably Sicilian olive oil, along with 2 peeled cloves of garlic that we've lightly crushed with the flat of the knife. And over medium heat, we'll sizzle that garlic for about ½ a minute. Not to cook the garlic, but rather flavor the oil, which is why after about a ½ minute to 45 seconds, we will pull that out, and we'll reserve that for later. And we will carefully go ahead and transfer our drained eggplant in and crank our heat up to high. And we will cook that, stirring and or tossing occasionally, for about 5 or 6 minutes.
Dude, you just
Until
know that
the
oil
eggplant
smells
starts
so
to caramelize
good.
a little bit.
After that garlic's
It goes
been in
from
there.
being firm and raw to something that's just starting to soften up and get tender. Oh, and one quick tip here. After you toss, it's a good idea to pat and press the eggplant down so we're getting maximum surface contact with the pan. But anyway, when it does start to soften up and it looks like this, we will transfer that back into the strainer set over the bowl. And we'll place the pan back down. And we'll pour in some of that garlic-scented olive oil that's drained through. And then we'll set our heat to medium-high, and we'll transfer in our other vegetables, which is going to be the holy trinity of onion, pepper, and celery. And we'll give that a generous pinch of salt. And then we'll cook this stirring or tossing until those onions turn translucent and those veggies start to turn tender. And no, I can't give exact times because it depends on how small you cut your veggies and your pan and your heat. So you'll have to observe and decide. I mean, you are, after all, the capo of how far to go
the
But right
capo
about
of
here,
how
mine
far to
seemed just
go.
about
So
perfect. And when we reach this point,
I need to give you guys some lore about Chef John. Chef John's been making YouTube videos for a very long time. I've been subscribed to this guy for like 10 years. And in basically every video, he does like a little rhyming thing like this. So he'll always be like, you are the racing horse of your championship sauce. Boom. But yeah, he's much better at that than I am, clearly.
far to go. But right about here, mine seemed just about perfect. And when we reach this point, we can add the next set of ingredients. And those will include some pine nuts for a little bit of richness, a subtle nuttiness, and a touch of sweetness. I'm also going to toss in a pinch of chili flakes for a little bit of heat. And then a whole bunch of beautifully briny capers. We can also toss those garlic cloves back in if we want.
Capers going in, hell
And
yeah.
we'll go ahead and give this a toss and cook this for about a minute. And once that's been accomplished, we will add our sweet and sour elements, which for me is going to be a spoon of sugar, followed by a couple tablespoons of red wine vinegar. And by the way, when I'm making the relish and not the pasta sauce, instead of sugar, I like to use currants or chopped up raisins, which you could also do here, but I went with the sugar. And then what we'll do after that's cooked for about a minute is transfer our eggplant back in.
Okay.
And we will continue to cook this still on medium-high heat
It is interesting.
until that eggplant is just about as tender as we want it to be, which for some folks is going to be completely soft and falling apart, while other people won't cook it any further at this point and leave it kind of firm. So again, that's going to be up to you. Oh, and I should mention, if I was making actual caponata, we would just add a little bit of tomato product at this point and just cook it for another couple minutes and we'd be done. But here, we are actually going to transfer in 2 whole cups of tomato. Since again, we're not making a relish, we're making a pasta sauce. And of course, like any good half Italian, I have to wash out the container with a little bit of water so as to get every last bit and also add a little more moisture. And what we'll do is stir that in and let it cook for about 3 minutes or so.
Only 3
And
minutes,
by that
wow.
time, our vegetables should be just about perfect. And for me, perfect doesn't mean really soft. It means just about tender with just a tiny touch of texture still intact. And once we think we've gotten to that point, we'll grab a spoon and give it a test, checking both the texture and the taste. And the first thing was perfect, so I turned off the heat.
That's crazy.
But I thought this needed another pinch of salt, which we don't even have to stir at this point, since that'll get mixed in when we add our pasta, which ideally has been cooking alongside as we've gotten to the end of our sauce production.
Normally, I would
And
reduce
I
that
decided on some mezzi rigatoni
for like 20 minutes.
which I find to be the ideal shape.
So it's interesting that
Right,
he's just
regular rigatoni would also be
getting
perfect.
in there.
But for me, the half rigatoni soaks in the sauce even better. And once our pasta is cooked to our liking, we will transfer that into our sauce using a
What happened to
spider-style
YouTube
strainer.
stream? YouTube streams should still be going. What? Clankers, thank you for the 5. Did it? Is it fully dead then? What do I do? Bro, what? Is it back? Okay, it's back. Becca, thank you for resubbing. That's so weird. I've never seen that before in my life. I got live copyright striked, basically, because YouTube auto-detected that I was watching a video and kicked my ass. That is crazy. That is truly crazy. I've never seen that before. Jesus. Thank you for spending your day with us all. My pleasure, Clankers. Thank you for your generosity, and I hope you've had a good Christmas Eve. It happened to you while playing Deltarune, and it was your own gameplay? Oh my god. Wow, YouTube is just dumb as hell. What the... Alright, well I guess we're not watching the rest of that video. That's actually ridiculous that can happen. That's so stupid. YouTube's cooked, man. YouTube is actually cooked. Well, I will finish eating this bowl of food, and then we'll put the croissant in the oven, okay? Yeah, they were literally like, Merry Christmas, here's a copyright strike. But thankfully, it seems like it's already lifted it. That's weird. Merry Christmas, Vertigo. Chat, should we agree on the official spelling of croissant? I'm sorry, thank you for gifting a sub. What would the official spelling be? Croissant. Kwasaunt. Croissant. Thank you for getting me through Final Reich all those years ago. Ah, my pleasure, legit. My pleasure. I hope you've been well since then. That was many years ago now. And I hope you're having a good Christmas Eve. Right, should we go take a look at the croissant? Let me see what my tablet battery's on. I bet it's on like 10%. This thing charges so slowly. It's on 5%. It's been plugged in this whole time. Yeah, it's so slow. Yeah, we'll wait like 2 more minutes. 2 more minutes for them to proof. Because then it will have been what? Like, well, I guess it depends what Unleashed's timer is on. I think I set a timer for 1... Was my timer for 120? And that was when they'd already been proofing for a bit. So, like, it could be worse. We could just be going straight in. They have at least had an hour and 20 to rest. Well, roughly. Santa might deliver you a new iPad tonight. Yeah, that'd be nice. One with some battery life would be really useful. Should we go inspect? Other Milo here. Your merch just got delivered today and it's such good quality. Love you, man. Glad I was able to finally support you after watching since the No Beard days. My goat, my fellow Milo. Appreciate you, Milo. It's rare for me to be able to say that. Because that's me. I appreciate you, dude. Let's inspect the croissant. Let's do it. Julie! Merry Christmas, Julie. Merry Christmas. Croissant. Croissant. Large. 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 Oh, man. I guess we can get the preheat going. And we want 180. And I need oil and water. Now, for the egg wash chat, I think I'm gonna have to just use my hand because I don't have a brush. What do we think? You think that's fine? Just dip my hand in and like paint. Yeah, exactly. Finger wash, finger painting. That's what I'm thinking I'm gonna need to do. God, I wish I was a little more ahead on time. Because these have only really been proofing for like... I mean, I did an hour and 20 timer, and an hour and 5 has passed. So they've definitely had an hour. I think they've had total about an hour and 20. Unleashed's timer will be like more accurate for the total amount of time, because my timer started late. The problem is that they said 2 to 3 hours. Like... I think Claire's took 2.5. So the issue is we're just going to run out of time on the YouTube stream. Yeah, so they've been in for an hour and 36. Okay. Well, they've been proofing for an hour and 36. Yeah, so we're at the 11-hour mark on the YouTube stream. Which means we have 55 minutes. And what that really means, 55 minutes means 30 minutes to bake, 20 minutes to cool.
Now we could shave 5 minutes off the cooling time, but it's still, it's narrow. It's really narrow. Now, in terms of what they said about wobbleability, I could give them a wobble test. I just don't really know, like, if they don't satisfy the wobble criteria, we're just going to do it anyway. Just so they can be done. What do we think? Oh, it's Christmas! Merry Christmas, everyone! It just became Christmas Day. Merry Christmas! Woo! Hell yeah. Merry Christmas. Let's go wobble our croissant. Let's do it. Let's do it. Oh, to be fair, there's some jiggle. To be fair, okay. I was not expecting that to be as jiggly as it is. I thought it was going to be too dense. We might be in business, you know. We might be okay. Now, my only thing is I kind of low-key want to rearrange these two. But I think I'm just going to... Well, that one's awfully close to that one. Maybe we do have to do a small rearrange. I'm sorry, croissant. I'm sorry. Oh, it's not going to work. Okay, I'm going to move this one because this one's the, like, busted one. That's the one that's weird anyway. Cool. That's fine. All right, egg wash. They are wet, I would say. They are a bit wet. I fear that is going to be their downfall. These two are alright. These two are a bit wet. All right. All right. I reckon it's time, chat. Oh, I think this one's split. I think that's what happened. I think it's split because it was so girthy. I think it's time. Send in the clowns. Ta-da! All right, let's change the timer for 31 minutes because this is still... Or should we wait for the preheat to finish? What do we think? Does that really matter? Who cares about preheating, right? It's only baking. What do we think? We don't really have a lot of time to be waiting around. Do preheat? What I reckon we're going to do... This is... Well... Oh, go faster! Oh. Sir? Sir? Sir, I'm going to need you to be done. Sir? Sir, I'm going to need you to be done. We don't have time. We don't have time. We have to send it. God damn it. Hurry up! Oh God, are they gonna fit? Oh God, it's on the wrong thing. Christ. I didn't... Christ, it's on the grill. It's on the grill. It was on the grill. It was on the grill. Oh Christ, it was on that, chat. I had it on the grill. They're grilling! They're grilling! No! No, they're grilling! No! 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 My croissant! No, they're melting! What do I do? What do I do? No! No, it's a tragedy! What do I do, bro? What do I do? No! 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 I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Literally, that's the worst thing that could have happened. What do I do? For God's sake, man. I'm so upset, dude. Is I swapped around the Pyrex of water and the croissant so that the grill, which is obviously really hot up there, you can't see it, but the grill at the top, basically I put them in and they were next to that grill, so they instantly just started melting. So what I've tried to do is shield them from the grill by putting the Pyrex above them. So now it's grill, which is still obviously residually very hot even though it's off. Grill, Pyrex, croissant layer. And I checked just as I came in and the preheat of light was off. So they were at the appropriate temperature. So I'm just going to have to wait and see now. I've set my timer. It's at 28 minutes. So... sometimes these things happen. Sometimes these things happen. And we're just going to have to see what the result is. Hey, Andy. See, this is why you'd be perfect for Great British Bake Off. I grilled my croissants. Oh, who knows? It could be new tech. It could be new tech. It could be.
Yeah, Andy. Yeah, I grilled them. Oh God. Oh, I'm so curious to see how they end up looking. They were under the grill for like 20 seconds, but in that time, I literally visually saw them melted. Sorry, saw them melting. Like the butter was pouring off them. And that's how I realized something was wrong. And then I saw that the grill was red hot, and I was like, okay, yeah, I've really messed this up. Oh, man. That's gonna make me so sad if they just die now. Oh, God. Dude, the anticipation over the next 20 minutes is gonna be crazy. I'm just gonna be sitting here waiting. Waiting. Oh. Hmm. It might be new tech. 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 It's 100% new tech. It's just new tech. It's just new tech. It's just new tech. It's just new tech. I needed to flash burn them. Flash burning them was the path towards technology. Andy, thank you for gifting 5. Legend, thank you, man. Where can I get the merch? MiloMerch.com. Merry Christmas, Adam. You may have used an egg wash, but the egg is not washed. I hope so. I hope so. I hope so. Did I make the croissants with weed because I look blasted? I've been working on these damn croissants for 12 hours, bro. Of course I look blasted. I've lost a lifetime to these things. Creative Beyond, thank you for gifting 2 subs. All right, the YouTube stream is at 11:20, right? That means come out at 11:41 on the clock. So they will have approximately 15 minutes to cool down. I can't really see what they're doing in there. Unfortunately, this oven doesn't let me turn the light on. Well, actually, maybe it does. Hold on. There's a light right there. But surely that means I can't have it on. This is the oven being on. This is what I had it on, which is a grill and another thing, I guess. Is that a broiler? I don't know. I don't know how this works. That might be like the maximum temperature the oven can be at. I don't know. But then why is this here? Surely I would need to turn it off being on to get the light on. That doesn't make any sense, right? Strange. The light isn't even on. What the hell? Confusion. That's not broiler? Oh, okay. It's to have the light on when it cools down? Yeah, but like, why is that a thing? Why is that an option? You know? Maybe you need to solve the oven cipher to unlock it. Yeah, it feels like it. Set it to the second on the right. Nasaya, that's the grill. I don't want to grill the croissant. I was just trying to turn the light on. That's the only reason I was investigating it. I know it's on the correct setting now for the oven. But fan means convection, which increases temperature. What? Isn't that just oven? Wait, am I being really dumb here? I only ever use that setting on that oven. Normal oven is the flat lines. I fear I'm being trolled.
This flat line here is literally the reason we got into this mess. This flat line was the grill being on. Now I think Nessaya is saying use this. And is saying that this is a broiler. But this is all I've ever used on this oven. Like, I've never used these things, and I don't really want to start now. I don't know if I trust them. This was definitely wrong. So I feel like we should just stick it on there. Like, this is fine. I think this is fine. Oh, God. What's happening in there? Dude, they're so big. Oh my God, they're so big. These might be the largest croissant the world's ever seen. Oh boy. Oh boy. Ideally, you'd want to use the single bottom line with fan, which is your convection oven mode. I have it set on fan with lower heat currently. What? Happy Christmas. Thank you, Big Creeks. You guys are blowing my mind right now about my oven. Oven mindage being blown. Oven settings explained. I think I've got it on the right thing, guys. I'm gonna be honest. I think I've got it on the right thing. Yeah, fan is just normal fan oven, which is what I want. I don't think I want an upper or a lower heat element. You should have top and bottom flat or top bottom line with fan. Woo! I just don't. I just don't see why that's any different to just using the fan. Except with the added risk of it being something I've never used before. Legolas, thank you for the 20. Am I looking at doing any more Warframe? Yes, in the new year, Legolas. I will be doing more in the new year. Top and bottom is best for melting cheese and creating a crispy pizza bottom. Using the fan is lower temperature. Because you're not using the heating from top or bottom. But Nasaya, I've used this oven for 4 years. And I've always cooked things to specification and they've never come out undercooked. So this is why I'm saying, like, I think it's fine. Like, this is all I use and it works, is what I'm saying. So I think we're just going to leave it where it is. Yeah, we're going to leave it where it is. I believe. Listen, I don't know if I believe at this point. I'm terrified, but I'm trying to believe.
Also just noticed that one of my lenses on my phone is a little bit chipped. That's not good. Oh dear. Oh. Should we go in there and count down the last 10 minutes? Should we do it? Do I have any chocolate I can melt and drizzle over them? I do, but I don't want to do that right now. I don't want them to be chocolatey. It's a fun idea, but I'm so tired that like the idea of adding anything else that could go wrong right now is terrifying. So I might add some chocolate to the batch tomorrow, maybe. Yeah, a whole year since the last Christmas stream. Yep. It's been a long time. I'm just turning on my tablet. Turning on my tablet. Can't wait for the end result. It's nearly here. All right. Bro, this thing's still on 5%. Slowest charging tablet EU. It's so bad, dude. 4%? What are you doing? How is it already dying? I wonder if I've got like a external battery I can plug it into. Not looking good. Does this have charge? Please have 100%. Bosh. Sorted. Saved. Saved. And this should charge faster as well. Saved. All right. Just waiting for it to load. It's taking forever to load. I believe it's going to get there, but holy moly, it's going slow. This thing's struggling right now. Hello? Okay, we have a chat. We have a chat. Beautiful. Eight minutes left on the timer, chat. 8 minutes. And this is actually working. Wait, is it working? Yes, good. They look so large. This one especially looks absolutely enormous. Oh, God. Wait, I just realized how big that one is. It's huge.
Bro. I got a bun in the oven, chat. I actually have multiple buns in the oven at once. And they're absolutely wham. I've got so many buns in the oven. Criminally large number of buns in my oven. Hold on. Let me tighten this up a little bit. Is that going to be too much? Oh, that's too tight. Too tight. How about there? Perfect balance achieved, maybe? Yeah, that feels pretty good. All right. Have a lovely Christmas, Andy. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. All right, chat. My buns are so nearly ready. Oh God, the smell is good. I will say. The smell is good. The smell of my buns. The smell of my delicious buns. Yes. We're nearly there. We are nearly there. Five minutes, chat. 5 minutes in a dream. Five minutes in a dream. I really hope I didn't ruin them. I really, really hope I didn't ruin them. With that flash grill moment. That would have been so bad. So embarrassing if that's actually just cooked them all. Four minutes. Now, I want to peek in the oven to see how they look. But I don't want to let the heat out. What do we think? Do not. Bro. I'm so impatient. 3 minutes. Oh. Dude, they could be ready. They could be ready. Who knows? They could be ready right now. It looks like it might be pretty good. It's just so hard to see. Oh. Come on. How long on the timer? It just takes 2 minutes. Now, do I want them a little crispy? Or do I want them like soft and like terrible? Like, should I give them any extra time? Like an extra 1 minute? more well done, if anything. You think? God. You know what? My buns are massive. So I think we give it an extra 60 seconds. You'd say check on them at 20, and if you want it crispy, keep going. This is about to be 30. My timer was 30 flat. Oh, okay. Check on 30, and if you want crispy, keep going. Okay, got it. My buns are massive, so I'm thinking we give them a little longer. How much extra time do you need to account for your massive buns? When you've got really big buns, how do I make sure that they're the right, like, do I add like 10%? Because it's about to start beeping. And that means the 30 minutes is up. Are they twice the size of normal buns? Maybe like 1.5x. I'm putting on 2 more minutes of bunnage. 2 more minutes. And then I think we pull them out. Mr. Big Buns over here.
YouTube stream timer is at 11:42.
So again, we're okay. We've got 10 minutes of YouTube time remaining. Hoyter, thank you so much for gifting 10 gifted subs. Thank you so much, dude. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Hell yeah. Thank you for the gifteds. Oh, God. All right, I have a last idea. Last idea is, starts beeping in 5 seconds. I pull the tray out, swivel it around, give them 1 more minute, rotate it the other way around. And then we pull them. Because my oven is always a little bit hotter on the left than it is the right. It always happens with everything I cook. So, where did I put my oven gloves? It's time. Here we go. Buns reveal. Not gonna lie, chat. Not gonna lie, they're looking pretty good. They're looking pretty good. They're looking pretty good. 60 seconds. 60 seconds. 60 seconds. 60 seconds is all they're getting. 60 seconds is all they're getting, chat. 60 freaking seconds, dude. Oh my. Dude, they look good. They look good. They are massive, though. They are absolutely enormous. Dude. Someone please have a clip ready as soon as my buns are out of the oven. I want a clip of, like, it starting beeping, me being like, it's time, pulling it out, and being like, oh my god, look amazing. That's what I want, okay? Oh, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Dude, if I ruined them by grilling them, I'm going to be so upset. Oh, it's time. It's time. It's time. Okay. Shut up. Oh, pray for me, chat. Pray for me. Let's go. Dude. Bro, they look so good. Wait, that's crazy. It's a little bit burnt maybe there, but look. They're real. It's actually happened. Okay, Dude. Okay, we should take them out of the butter, yeah? Off the tray. And into what? I don't have containers. Are you crazy? What do I put them in? A colander. Cooling rack? No one prepared me for having a cooling rack. Bro, best I can do is a cheese grater. What the cooling rack? I don't have a cooling rack. What? They're just sitting in my soggy butter. I'm literally gonna have to put them on a cheese grater, bro. It's the only thing I have. Where's the phone? Where's the phone? Here's the phone. Cheese grater. They fuse together. Okay. Ow, ow, that's my finger. Ow, ow, ow. Christ. Ow, frick. It's so hot, bro. They're fine. They're fine. Look at those things. Look at those puppies. Look at those puppies. Yes. 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 Chat. Oh, man. How, wait, I could have just put them on a plate. You were all saying cooling rack, so I thought they needed to be, like, elevated or something. Bro, plates discovered. Oh, for God's sake. The YouTube stream at. I need to taste test before the YouTube stream's going to cut this off. What's the YouTube stream at? 11:51. I have 2 minutes. I have to taste test now. I have to taste test literally right now. Because it cuts off at 55. It doesn't cut off at the hour. How's the angle, chat? Angle good? Is my hair too cooked to do hat off? Oh, it's pretty cooked. It is pretty cooked. Hat on, hat on, hat on, hat on, hat on. Hat on. Too cooked, hat on. Okay, we're officially testing my homemade croissant. Let's see if it lives up to 12 hours of work. Oh my God. Wait, it tastes like the real thing. It actually does. We did it. It's so buttery. Oh my God. Wow. It worked. Like, we don't have the best layers in the world, but we have layers. We do have layers in there. It's just a little dense, but like, it tastes right. It's just soft. And if I pull it apart, like, look at the layers. Oh, it was all worth it. Oh. Yeah.